I am
Hello.
back.
Welcome back. So, just explaining, we're gonna do maybe like an hour and a half to 2 hours, and then take a bathroom break, and then come
Yeah.
back and do a little bit more. Sound good?
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Sounds bueno.
Excellent.
Mucho bueno.
So, let's introduce the characters to start. Starting from my left, we will start with Angel. Introduce yourself and your character, just briefly.
Alright, so my character, her name is Luna Golding. She is a fairy race character that is also a fate domain cleric. So she is all about domain stuff. Cleric stuff.
She does cleric shit.
She does cleric shit. She has a country accent, so you're gonna hear a little bit of this. And she's funky. She's spunky. She's grumpy at the world. She has a facial expression that says she's done with everything most of the time. So I'm pretty stoked. She's got silver hair, very bright wings, and a very sort of cool-toned aesthetic, but a little bit of a circusy aesthetic to her as well. Lots of plate armor around the areas, but the important areas anyways.
The important bits, at least.
For the boobs.
There's a boob window!
Very important.
So that is where that's at. Moving
right.
on.
Next up, Aiko, if you'd like to introduce yourself and your character, please.
I am Aiko. I'm always struggling. And I am playing Dell. She's maybe tall, maybe short, haven't decided. About average, let's say. She's a bard. She plays a walking stick cello. That's fun. And she has silver hair, eyes that shine with the different colors of the Feywild, and also a very nice dress.
Nice. And last but certainly not least, Phoenix, if you'd like to introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, my name's Phoenix. I'm playing the role of Finric Orbo. I'm a wood elf and specialize in the gunslinger role, so I love showing off and doing trick shots and all kinds of fun stuff. I'm very quiet-natured and will be very calm in most encounters, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense since I'm shooting loud guns on a regular basis. But hey, we make it work.
We need some quiet in our lives, I feel.
Yes, we do.
So, excellent. Let me first turn off my music, and then we will get started. First, we're going to encounter a character in her lodge. Dell,
Yes?
there is birds chirping at your windowsill. You see your overgrown pumpkin patches growing nicely outside. There's a nice morning chill. Food is cooking. Water is boiling. You hear the creaking of footsteps upstairs. You realize someone's stepping awake. From the spiral staircase walks down a rather bed-headed, lazy-looking elf.
Yes?
Oh no.
Oh
Lost
no.
Papa.
We lost Papa. We don't hear him.
Sorry?
Do you hear me now?
There we
Yes.
go, yep.
Yes.
What were you saying?
It says, oh, is that breakfast?
What else would it be?
Depends on how late it is. It might be lunch. I actually don't know the time.
You never do.
I know. And he sits down at the table. He's got his elbow slumped on, or elbow on the table, cheek rested into his hand. He's doing everything he can to keep his eyes open, but it's difficult. So, are you ready for the work that needs to be done?
I assume so. I mean, is there anything I wouldn't be ready for that you haven't told me about?
Not so much. I've got your things. And he has this sort of like hard leather briefcase that he opens up. Inside, you can see there's these padded inserts, and each with a vial. There's 8 of them, all evenly filled. There's a dark, sort of crimson red liquid in it. Close it back up, puts it forward. Lasts you quite a while, but if you need more, you know how to get a hold of me. And, well, let me know where you want me to. He sort of indicates to the ground, and you can see silver trim start to appear on your hardwood floors as a teleportation circle begins to appear out of air.
Well, aren't you just itching to get rid of me?
No, it's... This job has a bit of a time crunch. Oh, thank you, Nama. Appreciate you. And...
Sure, time crunch, but we could at least finish eating. Or start.
We could. What are we eating? It smells delicious.
Good question.
What are we cooking up?
Who knows? It's mystery.
It's a mystery.
Mystery
Roll me
meat.
a D100. Let's do
Oh,
this. First roll,
no.
we'll do a D100.
E100, let's see how we do.
Let's figure out
26,
what's
we're starting off
fooding.
strong.
All right. 26 on the list of 100 foods. You are making... Nope, we can't do that. That's a Doritos Locos Taco. Look up list of 100 foods.
Oh my god.
Doritos Tacos Locos Taco and
You gotta look
D&D.
at
Let's
100
go.
breakfast foods.
No, too late. It's a breakfast
Okay.
burrito. We'll say that. Sort of wrapping it up. There's no tin foil, so you just use like a cheesecloth or something, nice and warm. Package it up. And he takes this like, wait, did you use the hot salsa?
Oh,
You'll just have to find out.
it's spicy.
It's a gamble. One
You
of them's normal.
you see worry in his eyes. He says, okay, you know what? I could use this to get out of a meeting if there's hot salsa. So he takes it, tucks it away. It's like, let's get going.
Alright, if you insist.
Move on to a camp
One
just
wheel with the
outside
Oh shit, here we go.
town
Let's
That's
of Tribor.
fuck. I lost Chrissy.
And this is an actual town. I didn't
Fuck.
just go and steal Tribor's name.
Are you sure?
Ah.
I'm actually 100% sure Tribor is a town in D&D. Major
Tribor is a
settlement.
town in D&D? No.
D&D, it's a major settlement at
No.
the crossroads. It is heavily traveled by caravans. Okay, it's a real place.
I
guys.
don't believe what I'm hearing. Good lord. Oh my god.
All right, so
Hi,
sitting at this
Cobra!
camp,
How are you?
there is a small, quiet snoring coming from this tent. Henrik, you look up, you see Corvin sort of roll over in his sleep. And he's like, oh, no. Please let this. There is enough of Corvin to go around. And then he rolls over again. As you
He's a
sit
boy.
at the fire, Fenric, you look over the letter you received from your friend and the journey you set on because of those words.
Oh my.
And I'll give this a read. In a
Please.
voice.
Oh, in a voice. Oh no.
Dearest Fenric, I miss you. I miss having your presence at Witchlight. I miss having the old car still around. It was a simpler time back then. First you left, then Corvin. Glister and I should have left when the two of you did. I wish I was writing to you under better circumstances. Glister's gone missing. Things have changed since you left. At first, things went missing. A hairbrush here, pouch of gold there. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Then it was guests who started vanishing. The odd drunk, the rowdy adventurer. Sometimes even the children. Eventually, Glister vanished. I wish I could just leave. But I can't leave my twin sister behind. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light have done nothing to solve this problem. Either they're too afraid or too powerless. We need you back, Fenric. You were the leader we turned to when the night was darkest. I only pray that you aren't too late. Fenric, as you're reading over the letter, you see the flames flicker in front of you. You see your shadow extend out behind you and then suddenly curve to your right. And like the feeling of peeling off dead skin after a sunburn, you feel your shadow pop off of your body. The shadow takes form and sits up next to you, huddling by the fire. Agatha, the ghost witch of Coneyberry. She sits right beside you, her transparent hand sort of attempting to feel the warmth of fire, but sort of just puts them back and crosses her arms. And she looks up at you. So, what adventure are we going on next?
We're paying a visit to some old friends of mine, Agatha.
Oh,
Gleam and Glister.
they sound nice.
Lots of wonderful memories between the two of them and Corvin and myself. Can't imagine what's happened to Glister.
That sounds worrying.
Indeed.
You said you were from a carnival. That's where you grew up. Tell me more about it.
The Witchlight Carnival. Yes. Many a times were had there. Trick shooting, impressing many attendees, and all the wonderful times that I had visiting and seeing all the acts of friends around me like Gleam and Glister, who were acrobats.
Oh, that's so wonderful to hear. Well, I'm excited, and yet can't help but feel bittersweet about this, since we're returning in troubling circumstances. But wherever you go, I will follow. Not like I have much of a choice in that matter. And she sort of melds back into the shadow form and reattaches herself to you. Now, as night turns to day, you peek out over the brush and you look over. You're on this hill near Tribor. And as the sun starts to rise, you can see a sort of a silhouette off in the horizon, approaching towards the town. At first you think it's a large bird, but then you start to recognize its shape. It is the flying caravan of the Witchlight Carnival. Behind the background or the backdrop of the sun, you can see the magic swirls of a portal opening. here it is, the Witchlight Carnival. It's many caravans of flying horses and unicorns pulling fabulously lavish carts. Oh, excuse me. And as it settles down on the outskirts of Tribor, in mere hours, tents become erected, lights come on, and crowds begin to form. Tribor is quite a decently sized town, as it is on the crossroads between two major caravan pathways. So you have a lot of daily travelers all throughout the day. Meaning it's going to be a busy time here at the carnival. So, as the carnival sets up and many of its workers begin making their rounds, we're going to move on to another character. Luna.
Yeah.
You walk through the feasting orchard, a food court area of sorts. You see a lot of attendees, visitors from afar having already gotten in, as well as a healthy mix of your own Witchlight employees and Witchlight hands. People are taking their breaks here, people are having a meal, and it's busy, it's lively. It's hard to think just 3 hours ago this was a plain empty field. As you walk through, you see someone you don't recognize, wearing a mask. And as he turns, he's got sort of a packed lunch in his hand wrapped up in cloth. He's got a wine skin that he sort of slings over his shoulder. And as he's doing this, he's also counting coin and putting it back into a pouch. He's blissfully unaware, seemingly distracted. A perfect mark.
Luna's got the biggest grin on her face, and she's thinking, well, that there seems like a little bit of fresh meat. She's gonna kind of casually walk up and bump shoulders with him and try to steal that pouch of gold.
I'm gonna have you roll me a sleight of hand check.
Please don't fail me, dice. Okay. 23.
23, alright.
It's not a
And
bad roll.
I'd like you to also roll me a perception check.
Alright. I'll just adjust my thing here. It's a little low. Why is this so low? Hello? Alright, there we go. That's fixed. Perception! 15!
Alright. You bump shoulders with this man, and immediately he stumbles forward and kind of falls, dropping his lunch and whatever else he had in his hand. And he's like, I'm so sorry.
Gotta
And he
look where
starts
you're
to pick
going there,
everything up.
sir.
My apologies. And he picks everything up. He looks really flustered. If you could feel secondhand embarrassment, he would be radiating it at this point. And he quickly just gets up, walks forward, and you're left with his little coin purse in his hand.
What a freaking weirdo. Alright, let's see how
But
much money I got.
You open it up, and inside, instead of feeling flat discs of metal, you find little glass marbles.
That motherfucker.
And you put it into your pocket, and then you feel around a bit. You realize your platinum cigarette case, one of your prized possessions, is mysteriously missing from that pocket.
My God.
This gentleman is still sort of walking away, but he does make the mistake of taking a glance back over at you.
Hey. Hey, you over there. With the mask.
Yes?
I believe you got something in mind.
What? I don't quite know what you're talking about.
Sticky hands do you got there, sir? I think you picked up my cigarette case.
Give me a intimidation check.
Oh, I will. It will not be good, but I will. Oh, never mind. It's good. 17.
It sort of backs up a bit, kind of like goes around the table, but all right. I know it on the beach. And he takes out this cigarette case and places it on the table. He's like, "Oh, I believe you tried to nick something off from me as well."
Well, it's not common that I come by somebody that nicks something back. What do you do here?
I just joined. I run one of the stalls with the card games and all that. He sits down.
You play some cards there.
Oh, I do? Do you?
I play cards of sorts. Yeah. Actually.
Would you care for a game?
Well, I don't know. Do we got time for a game? I think, let's see here. If I want to sit here for a game, I think I should be compensated.
Well, he slides the cigarette case forward. Like, seems like an appropriate compensation.
Alright, I think you got my attention. Fine. I'll play your little game. She'll sit down across the way and slide his bag of marbles forward.
Takes it back, and as he sits down, he takes off his hat. Slowly takes off his mask as well. He's like, he cracks his neck. And as he takes off his mask, revealing his face, you see he's got a very, very thin, gaunt sort of expression, high cheekbones, very pale skin, and one eye that is green, and one eye that is pink. And he says, I'm Vaughn. What's your name? He
What's
reaches out
to
his hand
ya?
to shake it.
She's not gonna reach back. What's
All
it
right.
to you? Why you want to know my name?
It's nice to know the name of people you play cards with.
It's not every day that I'm asking people for names when I'm playing cards. I think you and I are playing two different games here.
What kind of game would you be playing?
The kind where I tell people their poor, unfortunate soul of a future. I don't know.
Oh, wait. I've heard of you. You're the fortune teller.
Of sorts. Not a good one, though.
Well, if that's the case, maybe you could read my fortune.
If I'm gonna read your fortune, I'm gonna need smoke.
He
Give me
opens up
like
the
a
cigarette case.
second. She'll snatch one out.
And as you do, he snaps his fingers. You can see a little purple flame appear on the fingertips.
Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, Vaughn, I'll play your game. I'll read your fortune. My name is Mariluna Golden, but a lot of people call me Luna around here.
A pleasure to meet you. So, how does this work?
Well, I'm gonna set down the cards right here. She's gonna kind of shuffle them a bit before setting them down. Spread them out. I want you to pick 3 cards.
Okay.
First one from the top.
Now, do you want me to roll for these, or do you want me to just say he picks 3 cards?
You can... Hold on. I need a thing open for this. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Oh, no. Okay.
Give me 2 seconds.
No
I
problem.
need to go
How about this?
find them.
Vaughn goes and picks 3 cards.
Okay.
And do you want him to show you? Or do you want him to look at them at all?
First card he picks, he'll turn up. The other 2, they'll stay face down.
Okay. He picks the 3 cards. Before he can even flip up the first one, you all hear a chime. A loud, kind of like a clock tower almost, but there's no clock tower here.
Oh man!
And you
I
all
just
know
got
this
the
to
thing
be
up.
an indication that it is the next hour. See, the carnival runs on a very strict time schedule. And you see most of the Witchlight hands, or a group of them at least, stand up, get ready to go to their next shift. And Vaughn sort of looks at like, oh, I'm terribly sorry. I've got to deliver some goods to the ticket carousel and as well as lunch for Nicholas. So if you
I don't give a
excuse me,
fuck about Nicholas. Skedaddle on out of here. You seem in a rush.
all right. What about you? Where are you going to be?
I mean, where am I usually? Telling fortunes for unfortunate souls like myself.
You were actually supposed to go to the ticket carousel to get your pay.
Never mind. I'm actually going to the ticket carousel to do something about tickets. I totally remembered this.
Yep. Vaughn puts on his mask. He's like, I could walk there together.
I mean, you do light
Promise I won't
cigarettes.
try to pickpocket you.
Excuse you, sir. I think pickpocketing is a mighty offense unless I'm the one doing it. Then it's less offensive.
It's logical.
Very. Alright, I'm gonna need a couple smokes on the way there, because
He hands you a couple.
mighty migraines are gonna hit me hard, and I expect that cigarette case back.
Of course. So, as the 2 of you make your way towards the ticket booth, we arrive as Fenric and Corvin make their way from town, and Dell, your teleportation circle puts you behind just the tree line, away from sight, having stepped out, peering amongst a group inconspicuously. As you all arrive at the ticket booth, I would like everyone to give me a perception check, please.
Of course. Perception.
No. Just 1 second.
No.
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 Right. I don't think mine's
I
working.
give you 10. Oh, you had
No,
you had
you
19
won.
for
You
the
had a
first
19.
one. Yeah.
19. Yep. Sometimes there's a delay, and it doesn't.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
So 14, 19, and 10. All right. So, Fenric, as you and Corvin get up to the booth, you see Nicholas, the old raggedy goblin, just collecting coin from everyone, or from every attendee who passes, and handing him a ticket. He sees you, and he sort of squints a bit. He's like, "Huh? Zud? Oh, no fucking way. Oh, that's the... Oh, who let the 2 of you fucks back in here?" And he sort of steps out from behind the booth. But you see Fenric, Nicholas' shadow, growing larger and larger behind him. You notice behind Corvin, his shadow gets larger. Del, you get a chill down your spine as you feel dark magic emanating from just all around here.
I don't appreciate this juju.
It's bad juju. Everyone's shadows suddenly come to life, except Fenric's. Agatha, you feel the chill of her grasp hit your shoulder, and her whisper in your ear. Fenric, you should hear something's wrong. Get ready. I'd like everyone to roll for initiative, please.
Wait, everyone on the screen, right?
Everyone roll for initiative.
But I'm not there.
You are there.
I'm
You're in the
not
top left
there.
I
corner.
see you.
I am?
Oh, right there.
Oh, I'm so far!
Yeah.
I didn't realize I had to make the map so much bigger. Hold up.
Alright, 12 is a good start.
Are we ready for the most highest modifier I've ever seen from a cleric? Oh my god, it's +3.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh
bad.
my lordy loo. I have a +3 to my modifier. That's the highest cleric I've ever seen.
Yeehaw.
Ye frickin'
You know what? Let's
ha.
switch to some more appropriate music here for this.
I mean, I think I have the most appropriate music right now. Nama has given some Blackpink in my chat.
But yeah, Blackpink is definitely
I've got
fighting music.
Blackpink
That's
going on.
All right, this first shadow behind Nicholas reaches out with his hand, and it shoves right through Nicholas' chest, leaving behind no wound. But Nicholas takes some damage and collapses
Oh, so fast.
so fast.
Nicholas,
Fenric, your turn.
why are you so weak?
I think I'm going to. Now let's go ahead and take a shot at the guy here.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna hit with the Raven's Queen's Fury.
Excellent. Magical pistol.
Yes.
That is going to hit for sure. And would you
All
like
right.
to make that a gambit shot and
Let's-
potentially do double damage?
Do it.
Let's do it. All right,
Gambit.
so roll me just a d20 by itself. You can do that straight from the side menu there
Right.
with that dice symbol. And if it's 10 or above, that's double damage.
Wow.
So 18 damage.
Good start.
Oh my
start.
god.
If he rolled below 10, it does half damage.
Oh.
So there, that's the gambit part. The shadow fades away instantly, and as that bullet the smoke rises, you feel a little raven feather fall on your shoulder. Anything else on your turn, Fenric?
I think I'm going to yell at Corbin and just say, Corbin, get in position. There's another one right behind us. And since I didn't move, tell me about this ticket booth right here. Are there like gaps that could be moved into? What
Oh,
does that look
absolutely.
like?
It's about waist high for a goblin, so literally you can just step over it.
Okay.
And then the height itself, you might have to crouch a little bit to get in, but it's about like 5 foot. It's about 6 feet tall, so you can step into no problem. You know, behind the sort of stands area, there's like little shelves, little places for people to hide, but only if they're small. Someone of your size would not find much cover there.
Okay. Would it count as an action to move and grab the ticket taker and kind of
Nicholas.
push him over Nicholas, and take him kind of up over the side to hide him behind the wall here?
No action. I will say it'll take up half your movement.
Okay.
So normally you move 30 feet. Grab him. Yeah, we'll say you'll be able to put him right there, and that'll
Okay.
take up like all of your movement.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that, and then I'll park right next to him there.
Sounds good. I will hide the shadow there, so we don't have to worry about his body, because his body doesn't exist. Alright, and anything else on your turn, Fenric, or we'll leave it at that?
That's it.
Alright, Dell, your turn.
On Wonderful. So did we say that my sword flies?
Yes.
Alright, wonderful. I'm going to pull out my bow from my hip, and I will have it transform into my rapier.
Alright. The bow that you use to play your cello swirls with a sort of a divine radiant light and just and becomes a sword.
And then I would like to toss it up and have it attack right behind me.
Alrighty. Let me find a token for it. And you'd like to have it attack that. Did you give me the attack roll?
Okay.
Alright, excellent.
That's a 24 hit.
A 24 will hit.
Wonderful.
So it's going to do 8 piercing and 3 thunder damage. So you hear this sort of discordant music as it slides the blade into the shadow's body, causing quite a bit of damage. That's going to be 11 damage. There we go. Alright, anything else on your turn?
While it hits the shadow, can I back away from it? Or will it follow me? We'll find out. So as it like strikes down, I would like to move away
Sure.
a few feet. Like right
Alright,
there.
as you do, the shadow is dragged alongside you. This is clearly your own shadow that's attacking you.
Wonderful. And then I don't believe I can do much else except for move Maestro again. Maestro, I don't know. So yeah, I think I'll just end it there.
Alright. So, Corvin Shadow is going to attack him. And it's going to hit him with a swipe of its own halfling-shaped hand. Corvin is going to take a wee bit of damage.
Oh, Corbin, no!
And as it does, Fenric, you're the closest to Corvin. You see his skin get, like, pale in color. You see his muscles tighten, his skin tighten around his body. It almost looks like he's getting thinner with each attack. Ooh, now your turn.
Ooh, okay. Well, you guys are gonna see something kind of amazing, but Luna's gonna turn around and from the empty socket of her left arm, you're gonna see a sword go out, Melania style.
Oh,
If
dear
you've
God.
ever played Elden Ring. And she is going to take a nice big two-handed swipe at the creature behind her
Sure thing.
from her thread cutter. And go, "Pating!" Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Hey!
14 damage total. You said this one?
The one behind me, yeah.
Alright, so this is your own shadow, so yes, 14 does hit.
And
Leaving the shadow partially dissipate.
I'm going to... Was it a bonus action to activate my channel divinity, or was that an action?
Let's take a look at it.
This one, the Strands of Fate.
As a bonus action, you can enter this state for up to 1 minute.
Alright, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. As you activate your channel divinity, you see the little red strings shoot out towards each person here. The shadows, however, do not have any strings attached. Instead, strings go straight to the person that the shadows are attached to.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Hmm.
And then she's going to take a step over this way and try to get in between the one that's presented around Vaughn and hers.
Okay. You end your turn there.
I do.
Alright, there's Shadow. Vaughn Shadow will try to attack him.
I see strings.
You see strings.
I see strings.
Vaughn does get struck by his own shadow, taking a bit of damage here. And that will end the shadow's turn. The shadow, your shadow, is going to attempt to attack you. What is your
Do it.
armor class? 18?
I think so. Fucking
That
do
is
it.
going to be a miss because that's a 13 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 18.
So, your own shadow tries to attack you, but you sort of dodge the hand, your own hand, that strikes. And we're going to go to Dell. Your shadow is going to attack you.
Would I have armor?
Yeah. Or if you
Alright.
wanted to activate mage armor beforehand, you could have.
Alright, I don't know if I have mage armor,
Okay.
but because I have sorcerer as my first level spell, I don't have any armor right now.
I believe you have light armor proficiency, so you'd have some leather. But I rolled a 6 to attack, so you're fine.
Alright, thank you.
No problem. So your own shadow tries to swipe, but you step right out of the way, parrying it with the flying sword. Nicholas is gonna roll himself a death save. Let's see here.
No, Nicholas. Ah!
Hey!
Nicholas!
Comes back to life with 1 health. He's like, sits up, he's like, oh.
Guy fucking nat 20 his death save. Let's go!
What the fuck was that? He looks around. He's gonna rest again, like sort of just slump against the shelf that you dragged him to. Back to you, Fenric.
So
right.
good.
Tell me about this bridge right here.
It's let's see here, 10 feet across, 40 feet long, temporary bridge. Someone set this down across this sort of shallow stream. This isn't really like a river or anything. It's more of like just a wider stream that's around this area, and you can guess that probably Nicholas or some other Witchlight hand set it down so that people have a way to cross the stream without getting dirty or getting too wet.
Gotcha. So not a height to it or anything like that.
No, essentially like a well-built wooden board.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna move just a smidge over here, and I'm gonna take a shot at Corvin's shadow here.
Alright.
Same attack.
Let's go.
Heyo.
Alrighty, 6 damage. And are you looking to make that a gambit?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Heyo.
That's another double damage. So that would be 12 damage overall. This creature is not dead, but looks quite injured. I believe you have a limited number of gambits per day. Let's see here. So that'd be
Oh yeah. Was it
2
three?
used up. Yeah, 3 total per day.
3 total. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Got 1 left.
All right. So then I'm going to use action surge for the fighter class, and I'm gonna pull my trench coat back, holster the Raven's Gambit, and then I'm gonna pull out my revolving rifle and then take another shot at this Yahoo. Right here.
Excellent. Let's go.
Ooh.
15 is going to hit, and that is a kill on this creature. As it dies, you
Nice.
see Corvin, his gauntness, his sickness, come back a bit. He seems to be not as frail looking anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think at the end here, I'm going to yell at him and say, Corbin, get over here.
I forgot to put him in the turn order.
I was about to say, I wondered if he was going to have turns or not, but
Corbin gets
Yep.
no turns.
Corbin too lazy to do combat.
Too lazy to combat. No fight.
always relying on me to save your ass.
I know,
Exactly.
right?
What do you-
Oh my
good
god,
at it.
23. What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Corbin
Yeah, I
got
know,
off his
he's
ass.
lazy, alright?
Corbin got off his ass. He's like, okay, come back.
Okay,
I'm gonna
okay,
take his
I
turn
rush.
real quick,
Yeah,
and Corbin is going to simply cast a Cure Wounds on Nicholas.
Perfect.
a good thing to cast, really.
That's going to be 8 on the Cure Wounds. Bring Nicholas up to back to his full health. So, do you end your turn there, Finrick?
Yes.
All right, Dal, your turn.
This is a shadow, right?
A shadow, yes.
So in theory, if I introduce more light, there's a chance it might go away.
That's
Or it
possible.
might get longer.
Or if you put the light in the wrong position, it becomes a bigger shadow.
Yeah, that's the worry here.
No, that's a good idea. What do we want to do with that?
I am going to cast Dancing Lights.
Okay. Create 4 torch-sized lights within range. Make spirit sources. Okay.
And then, again, in theory, if I put them all around me, like 1, 2, 3, 4, it should, in
should.
theory,
Cancel out. I will say, give me an intelligence check just to figure out the angles of how you should be doing it.
of course. Are you ready for this? It's gonna be low.
Let's go.
Not
Oh,
horrible.
let's go.
Horrible.
12 isn't
Not
bad.
horrible.
Alright, I'm gonna use this. Put this on the map layer. And these dancing lights swirl all around you, and you realize, you know what, if I just keep spinning them, they're bound to hit the right angle eventually, and the shadow does vanish from sight.
Ooh,
Oh, crafty.
so crafty.
Alright, anything else on your turn, Dell?
Oh, let me see.
These are all great questions, COC.
As my bonus action, I think I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Alright.
Ooh.
Cast Sanctuary on yourself, preventing yourself from doing damage, but also preventing others from harming you. Excellent. Anything else on your turn?
Actually, could I have casted Sanctuary first
Sure. I mean,
as a bonus action? Just because Dancing Lights is concentration.
Sanctuary isn't.
No. Does it not
So
work
you-
like that? Okay, yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, Sanctuary is not concentration. You're good.
Great. Then yeah, that's all I'll do.
Alright. So the shadow is already dead. Luna, your turn.
Oh, yeah.
On in the turn order either.
Should not put Bond in the turn order either. Oh my god!
All you NPCs are just here to look good.
Yeah, they're just here to
Yes.
stand around and get hit. That's all.
They're just
the shadow.
NPCs
He
through
doesn't
and
get to
through.
react, he just abused.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah, I'm going to take another slash, but because I have my channel divinity active, I'm going to do that with advantage. I'm gonna give myself advantage.
I
think I can do that.
Well,
Can I do that?
it's when you see another creature.
Oh, is it when I see another
So
creature?
it's literally everyone except
Except me. Okay, that's fine. No
Sorry.
advantage. No, it's fine. It's fine. I
you. You are
had
the support
hopes.
class, which means you have to
I am
support your
the
friends,
support.
but not yourself. Yeah.
Yes, no, this is true. This is true. I'm going to swing it again, two-handed style. Swing to the
Which one are we
13
doing?
hit.
This one or
Yes.
this one?
The
Okay, so
same
your own
one.
shadow.
Yeah.
Your own shadow dissipates. And
It
returns back
did.
to normal.
Deaded. And then I'm gonna turn to the shadow that's over here, and I'm going to look at it very intimidatingly.
You're next,
I'm going-
pal.
So you're next. Hang on, I'm just looking through this one thing. This one thing. Was it the ties that bind? Touch one creature.
That's with your sword.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, not yet. We'll do that next turn.
We'll do that.
Yes, next turn, because it's an action. All right.
Alrighty.
Turning, looking intimidatingly, we're good.
We're good. So this shadow is going to attack Vaughn once more.
No. Can I give it disadvantage?
You can. You actually can. That is something you could do. You can use your reaction to give the roll advantage or disadvantage.
I would love to do that.
So that
Disadvantage, motherfucker!
it helps. I
Motherfucker.
turned that 15 to a 10, so the attack misses. Move on to Nicholas's turn. Nicholas stands up, takes his puff of his pipe, and he's gonna look around. Sees that Corvin is injured. He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Corvin.
I love that the
He's gonna regain some
NPCs are casting cure wounds on each other.
This is like how you play Final Fantasy. Just everyone cure wounds each other while I do all the damage.
Yeah.
So in Final Fantasy 12, which I just started playing again, they have gambits in there. I just set up the gambits to where all the other characters that I'm not controlling just cure wounds each other. So it's really funny because you just see them going attack, attack, cure, cure.
we'll never die.
Yeah.
No death.
You're not supposed to die.
Right.
No death.
Corvin moves over to the other side of the booth here, sees Vaughn and Luna fighting the shadow, and he whips out his lute and
Oh my
begins
god,
to play a
he's
song.
looting. He's a
Gives
bard.
Bardic inspiration to Luna. Give yourself a D8, I believe, is his level right now. Yeah,
A D8.
you get a D8
I love
Bardic,
that.
Bardic inspiration. Vaughn on his turn, since he is beside an ally, or the shadow is beside one of his allies, he gets sneak attack. He pulls out his sword. He strikes at it. That
Sneak
hits,
attack is
doing it.
huge.
You see his rapier extend right through the shadow's face, and this creature vanishes.
Oh, that was a lot of sneak attack then. Holy
That was
shit.
a lot of sneak attack. That is the end of that combat. The shadows dissipate, melding back into your own. I'll
Well,
give them
I
to roll me
reckon.
another
What the
perception
fuck
check,
was
please.
that? Perception. No.
Yes.
I had 10 last time.
Ooh.
I get 9 this
Ooh.
time. But the nat 20.
I have
Hey,
the lighting. I
A
can see.
perception.
you perceive
As-
very
All
well.
in the lighting.
As the battle ends, you see on this string of lights leading to the west, this little green creature scurry along the lights and disappear amongst the crowds.
What the fuck?
Hmm.
What the
Kind of looks like an oversized toad with like the big buggy eyes. but is clearly wearing clothes like a sackcloth. Oh,
Y'all alright?
we're still in one piece though over here. Oh, Fenric Corvid, what? You come back and this is what you bring me? Oh, fuck. It's not your fault, but fucking hell. We could use some help around here if that wasn't obvious enough.
What's going on with the shadow-like creature thingy mabobbers? Also, who the
Oh.
fuck are you two?
Sorry,
Oh.
should I get rid of the lights?
Oh no! Thank you, man, for your help with all that. I hope this doesn't sour your visit to our humble carnival.
Are y'all visitors? Are you don't look like staff. Maybe you should
Not
put y'all
anymore.
back.
Visitor?
Oh, not anymore.
What? I'm not a visitor anymore.
You're not a visitor anymore.
Well, what's happening?
Well,
I don't know. I need a smoke.
once upon a time, we were in fact staff here, but it's been several years since our attendance and our employment here. But on our triumphant return, we didn't want to come empty-handed, so we brought a welcome gift.
That was your
Why?
welcome gift?
Were you not entertained?
Should I arrest them?
He's fucking with you. This Fenric Corvid, this is Luna. She's the new fortune teller, and
Yeah, what's
and that's
up?
Vaughn. He runs games. Luna, Vaughn, these are these are what you hope to live up to.
I hope to live up to that.
Oh, I mean, the crowds these two would draw with their performances. It's a shame you left, but I understand.
Listen,
why
I'm
you
not
had to
looking for
go.
crowds. I'm just looking for gold.
Well, with crowds comes gold.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. The
Alright.
fucking strings. Get them out of here.
And Nicholas reaches down into one of the pouches and he hands Luna her pay. It's 10 gold. Give yourself that.
Yay.
Hi. Are you looking to come back as attendees or looking for gainful employment again?
I need not
We're
battle
here-
music.
I received a letter from
Hi.
none other than our dear Gleam, who apparently is missing Glister, who has disappeared from the carnival. And we couldn't let that go unnoticed, so we're back.
Henrik. I'm sorry, friend.
Or we miss
Things
more
we're missing
members.
too.
Oh.
Oh. How long has she been gone?
3 weeks. We assumed she went after Glister and left us to go find her somewhere, but things have been weird. More and more people are vanishing. The guests, they're not as happy as they were as the olden days. Well, they leave and they're upset that they've lost something here, or they're upset someone spoiled their fun. But times are changing.
Is this the first visit from our shadowy friends?
It's the first time they've been like this. I mean, sometimes the shadows play tricks, but this is the first time they've attacked. Did you notice anything else while you were here? Did you see anything?
Not that I can make note of, but I'll keep my eyes open.
Vaughn steps over by here and he sort of leans over to Lindsay. What the fuck is going on? Did you see that little green thing crawling across the top way?
Here's the green thing? Oh! Wait, what did it look like?
Like a wee little frog.
I've totally seen that before. That's the thing that took something from my tent, I think. I reckon.
What did it take from you?
Just some jewelry. Jewelry! Just some jewelry.
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 Jewelry. Just, some necklace of some sort.
Nicholas sort of sits back down and is like, oh, fuck, I'm getting too old for this. And Corbin steps over and is like, my friend, we'll help you, don't worry.
It'd be mighty great if I could get it back.
Yeah, I mean, whatever's going on here, we should all try to figure it out. I'll stay with Nicholas. Make sure the ticket booth runs smoothly, and make sure, none of the other guests catch wind of this. We don't want to bring down the mood of the whole carnival. But, Miss, and he points over to Dell's like, would you mind keeping a lid on this? We can compensate you.
No, it's really no worry. I'm sorry for the magic, and I'll
Oh no, that was a lot of help.
I'll dispel my dancing lights and my sanctuary, and I'll resummon Maestro back to his bow form.
Sure.
I can still see the strings, right?
No, just you.
Yeah, but I can still see it, right?
Yes. It lasts a minute, I believe.
That string that was there string attached to the green thing? Because I didn't notice the green thing, but do I notice anything from where it went?
There was a string attached to the green thing as it scurried along, and it had color of the string was black.
Oh, okay. So not a red string. Interesting.
You notice with the other colors with everyone around here, the strings between you and Corvin, you and Nicholas, and you and Fenric are all red. The string between you and Vaughn is like a near pink, sort of like a salmon, and the string from you to Dell is also black.
Alright, that's something I'll keep in mind. I think Luna's gonna take flight. And, Vaughn, can you point me in which direction you saw it going off or scurrying off?
He points over this way.
So I'm gonna take flight up just to see if I can spot anything above the tree lines or anything.
Dell, you were saying?
Did I see, like, a little bit more precisely, I guess, which way it was scurrying?
As it goes here, like off map, it rounds a corner around a tent, and you don't see past that.
Could I tell Luna that?
Sure.
Alright.
Tent?
Alright. Luna, as you fly up,
Good to
I'll
know.
say give me another perception check, please.
Okay. No.
You see crowds of people, you see all of these lights. It is very hard to find out anyone specific. But as you flutter down, Vaughn sort of looks at you like, well, and he reaches into his pocket, hands you back your cigarette case. He says, I tell you what, I've got to get back to my booth, but I'll keep an eye on that little green thing. And if I find him, I'll let you know.
That'd be mighty appreciated, partner.
If we do find him, you could finish telling me my fortune.
Yeah, I suppose. Why not?
Alright. Until next time, Luna. Yeah, heads off.
Alright there, partner. Alright.
You see
I
Corbin
have
still
to do
tending
it.
to Nicholas. And Sansa's like, friends, we should... No. We're all employees here. We love this place. And I think I want to get to the bottom of this.
I want my necklace back.
I'm sure we'll find your necklace if we follow through and figure out what's going on here.
Alright. Suppose.
Yeah, how about this? I'll stay here. And why don't the three of you, I don't know, do some investigating, but also...
Are you
try
sure?
to... Del, you were saying something?
If I may pipe in, I might be of some use. I'm a little bit lost, so a bit of a guide through the carnival wouldn't be the worst, and I'm alright at finding things.
Fresh
alright,
meat.
I mean, we've got a new employee and an old employee. The perfect guides for a new attendee. Nick, we should get them some tickets. Nick's like, aye, the same rules still apply. 3 silver a ticket, or you could do the barter method.
You mean like your life in exchange for a ticket?
Oh no, it's we're not as old school as we
Seems
used
a
to
little extreme.
be.
How much
So,
money would I have?
ooh.
I don't think
money
we
back,
added
Blank?
money onto the sheet. Yeah.
Fenric should have some, but Del, you should let me just roll some dice here for you.
I don't know how much I should have.
Well, no lag. No lag.
All right.
No time like the present to give a tour.
All right, that's enough travel money, but it's perfectly harmless, sort of. It's more of a barter that you have to do, a promise that you'll behave around here, and if you do, well, you get a free ticket. But if you break your promise, the ticket vanishes.
Oh, that's an
Oh.
yeah, no, that sounds familiar. Well,
What would you like to do? Make a barter or pay 3 silver?
How much would I have?
I believe your character sheet should have some gold on it.
it might not have added it in if it was
Think-
the character
Oh, it
answer,
did
'cause it didn't
not.
do it
I think
for
a
me
lot of it was
either.
left over from our previous campaign. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was
Yeah.
just like, oh no, well, you guys spent all the gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get nothing.
Nada.
All right,
no
so roll for
gold.
you here.
I will make a barter.
Okay, roll me a d8, please. So I've updated your
like
sheet with
D8.
your gold.
D8 sounds familiar.
A d8, yes.
A D8 should sound very familiar.
6. All right. As Nicholas hands you a ticket, he says, "You must respect nature in this environment. Without it, we would not have the means to do what we do. Every tree, every oak, every birch you meet, greet them with reverence, especially the talking ones.
They talk.
So old
Well,
fashioned.
there's a few.
Ah, course. What counts as this area?
Within the confines of the carnival.
Wonderful. So, anything beyond, She kind of points off into the tree line where she appeared. Anything about yay forward? I can.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine. If you head into the forest, you don't need to worry about saying hi to everyone.
Wonderful. All right, I can do that. I hope.
Okay, so your ticket looks like this.
Whoa.
And then this goes on to explain how the tickets work.
It's a
Each
fancy
ticket,
looking ticket.
each ticket can be punched 8 times. You can use the punches to go on rides, purchase certain goods, and attend certain events. Some events are free. Some shows are free as well and do not require a ticket punch. So, for example, anything in the big tent does not require a ticket punch, but that's on a schedule. Going into like the Hall of Mirrors, going on a carousel ride, those will require a ticket punch. Once the ticket has been punched 8 times, the ticket becomes used up fully, so you can't use it anymore. You can go back and purchase a new ticket, but other than that, you could also find someone else's to steal someone else's ticket. That's up to you. And yeah, you can have multiple tickets at once for sure. That's not a problem.
All right.
Sorry, you said your name was...
Oh, I'm so sorry. My name is Dell. It's Dell.
Ladell. Nice to meet you.
Just Dell. Sorry.
Alright,
used to go
just
by a
Dell.
different name.
Okay. Sounds good. You're probably gonna need a little bit of a tour, and I can assure you that I can give some sort of tour. Sorry, and the gentleman over here, you see your name was... I'm pointing over at Fenric.
Oh, Fenric Orbo.
Nice to meet you. And you are an alumni of sorts?
The legendary Fenric Orbo.
Legendary.
He's so humble.
Wow.
We called him Godhand.
Oh, wow. So you had a big title around here. I see, I see.
I think I shoot an apple off your ear. Your ear will be gone too, but you know, who gives a fuck at that point?
I mean, I think I'd like my ears to stay intact, you know?
Aye. Well, the two of you will need tickets as well. Can't just give them out for free.
Well, I need a ticket, but I work here.
Aye.
Actually, I was even told to come here.
Well, you know, if you're attending as a tour guide, technically we don't employ tour guides, so you'd be doing this free of charge. So you need a ticket.
I'm doing this free of I'm not getting paid?
You already got paid.
Some bullshit. Alright. I'll take a ticket. Ugh.
Barter or you paying?
Barter, I don't want to pay.
Roll me a
No,
D8.
it's fine. I'll pay for her.
No,
Oh, no. She said
Oh,
barter.
actually, you want to pay, huh?
Well,
I could stand to hear her
tour
out.
guide.
Yeah. No, I think I should be paid like a tour guide. How much do tour guides make?
Free.
What? Free.
Well, I'm just,
In this
paying
case,
for-
I will set my own price.
Oh boy.
How much, hold on. I'm gonna look her up and down. How much do I feel like Dell has on her?
Dell, how much does she, what sort of vibe do you give off in terms of monetary wealth?
I'll send you her character art. You decide. Oh, that's the wrong tab.
Okay.
Okay. She does
As
look
for you,
pretty
Fenric, how about you? You need a ticket or you're gonna pay the barter price?
Yeah, I'll take a ticket. And slides it over.
Alright.
I'll slide over 4 silver pieces and say, one for you, old friend.
Oh, you're too kind. There. And he pulls out from under the little desk there a little, it looks like a candy wrapped in foil. When you open it up, it is a little hard caramel candy.
All right, I'll take that and give it a munch. Why not?
It's
All
cheese.
right.
It's
As
a
your
Werther's original, basically.
it's a Werther's
I
original.
love a good Werther's.
They are the best. I mean, they're old people candy, but they're the best.
Yeah.
The best old people candy.
Well, as your resident tour guide here on this here day, I think that's a good 5 gold a day's worth.
That seems a bit expensive.
All right, for you guys, I think I'll do a deal. How about 2?
How about I cook you a meal?
Well, that depends what kind of cooking meal you're cooking.
Well, what would you like me to cook?
I'm gonna have to give that one a little bit more thought. I haven't really thought about what my favorite foods are.
Doritos,
I've only-
Locos,
As you're giving it a thought, I'm going to. Nicholas also hands all of you a pamphlet of sorts, showing the Witchlight Carnival in its entirety.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Ooh.
This is also available as a handout. We're going to just show this to you guys as well. So if you want to pull this up when we're not in the this map here, you can do so. But currently, you guys are at the ticket booth right here. And you can see
Amazing.
all the various labeled areas.
This looks exactly like something I would see in Disneyland, honestly.
Essentially, yeah.
It's very much that vibe. This is
Look,
Yeah.
there's
very
even
carnival.
teapots or teacups.
Yay! Tea rides!
Dragonfly rides, gondolas.
Oh
Dang.
my god. Alright. I'll do the barter for the ticket. Fuck it. I'm tired
Oh,
of
yeah.
this. You said you're paying, but how about this? I'll do the barter and then you pay me.
All right.
4.
4. Oh. As Nicholas hands you the ticket, he says, Luna,
Yeah.
I don't know you that well, but I do know one thing about you. You must
That I-
declare your love for unicorns at every opportunity. And he looks at you with this, like, really asshole of a smile that he
I
knows
have the most
has pushed the
dead
right button.
pan face right now. I am the most upset I could be. And she just goes, I love those motherfucking unicorns.
I would like to pipe up and go, oh, me too. Aren't they so adorable?
They
Well.
have hair.
If you do love unicorns, I'd recommend going over to the carousel. Got quite many unicorns there.
In her head, she's
Really?
mentally noting down this will be the one place she avoids until the very end.
Luna, was it? Could we go
Yeah.
there?
No,
But you said you love unicorns.
I do.
Well then, why don't we
No.
go there?
No. Just no.
Well... Oh, I get it. You're saving the best for last.
Sure.
Alright.
She just has the most annoyed look on her face. She is just pissed off.
Where would you like to go first?
Anywhere but the
carousel.
unicorns. No! Let's
Booker.
I feel like You know, we're at the ticket booth. I think... Let's go Mystery Mine.
Right to the south here? Okay, sure thing.
Yeah.
Is that what everyone wants to go to?
I don't know. I'm gonna drag y'all along.
Oh, all right.
Before we leave the ticket booth, I just wanted to ask Nicholas. Let's see. I'm gonna phrase this. If I were to begin the hunt for Gleaming Glister, where would I start?
That's a good question. I'd say start talking to the staff. I mean, maybe find them in the staff area, but, you know, talk to as many people as you can. Avoid Thaco. He's still crabby about everything.
Tobacco.
Aye.
Yeah, I met his
I'd
kind.
also say, I'd also say, if you head to Lost Property, Durlagon will be able to help you out. She's always been useful that way. And at the Dragonflies, Northwind, he's, well, you know how he is. He's a bit of a gossip, but he'll spill all the beans for you. Yeah.
Very good.
Actually, I had
Here's
one
the
last
thing.
question.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, sorry. Go ahead, go
Here's the
ahead.
thing, though. You probably don't want to attract Mr. Witch and Mr. Light's attention. If they catch wind of this, they'll try to stop you. I don't know why, but they're scared.
You think they know more than they're letting on?
Oh, definitely. But if they're scared to help, that's a bigger problem.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck to you. What is it, Luna?
Well, me and Thaco, we haven't quite gotten off on the right foot. Where'd you last see him?
Staff area, probably. If not, probably, Feast and Orchard. You know how he is. He's, other than
yeah.
me, he's the oldest one here, and he just goes about keeping the peace.
I just want to avoid him at all costs, really. I may have pissed him off.
Who is Thaco?
A big Ophis-looking dude.
He's one of the clowns around here. You know, he'll wander around and do little performances that are free and give out balloon animals to children. But, you know, don't let his smile fool you. He can be kind of crabby. But he's also been
dick.
here a long time.
Well, he sounds wonderful. Truly. I didn't mean for that to be sarcastic.
You don't need to be polite. But,
Nah, he's
well, you're a kind soul, aren't you?
I don't know if that's really the right term, but I mean, sometimes people just, you know, they're just grumpy, and that's okay. I'm grumpy sometimes.
You don't strike me as the grumpy kind.
And
you
as you
kinda
guys are
strike me
speaking,
as
you see like more crowds and more groups of people start to enter the. And Nicholas sees him's like, all right, get going, y'all. Some mysteries aren't going to solve themselves.
Alright. So, I suggest the mystery mine, but we don't have to go there. We could go wherever you guys want, but I still suggest the mystery mine very strongly.
Seems like a
Well.
good place as any to start.
You're the
Sure
tour
thing.
guide, so tour away.
Alright, mystery mines, here we come.
Alrighty. So, you head to the mystery mine.
Are there any trees along the way?
Ooh, actually.
Give me
how
a perception check.
Can we put a I was gonna say, if we're gonna use the
How
big
does that
map, could we
appear?
put like a token on there so we can like
Yeah,
see
yeah. I'll
where we
I'll
are?
put that on the older map. Yeah.
Okay,
sure thing.
thank you.
That is not true. That is a cave.
That looks like a rock.
But you do yeah, give me a perception check.
Ooh, it's a little roller coaster.
It is a circular roller coaster with a minecart on it, powered by magic. You see a dwarf. No, I'll do one second.
No,
Yeah, we'll use that.
there's the nat one.
Oh,
There it is.
Yeah, you do see two trees that you pass by. You just greet them with reverence. And
I
tree-
curtsy to them.
the tree almost curtsies back. It looks like, but you just think it's just wind blowing, maybe. But you get to the mystery mine. Propelled by magic, these minecarts, laden with fairgoers, trundle into an opening carved into the likeness of a dragon's mouth. And then they vanish. You can see the tracks shake as if something's driving over them. But there's no cart. And then they reappear at this arch. The passengers, as they get off, they express a mixture of bewilderment, fear, and excitement. Near the entrance, you see a dwarf, dressed like a wizard, standing and letting people off and punching tickets. It says, "Unlock the mysteries of your mind in the mystery mine." He's got thick, heavy, bushy eyebrows, wears a little pointy hat, and he holds a large clockwork contraption shaped like a giant eye. The ride costs 1 ticket punch.
Punch it.
So he's Luna. He's front of he's like,
Don't ask.
Do I? Oh,
What?
you used to work here, didn't you? And he goes over to Fenric. And Fenric,
Oh,
give me a history
yeah.
check.
That's this is Fenric.
All right, you recognize this dwarf as Zafixo. I'll type out the name.
Affixo.
When you
Zafixo.
work-
Affixo.
Zafixo, yeah. When he used to work here in the past, he was just a mechanic. He would repair the carts and all of that. He wasn't so good with the magic or anything, but this minecart is new. This is a brand new ride that you've never been on. And he looks like he's done a lot of growing, a lot of research in the past to create this magical ride.
Zafixo, is that you?
Yes! Oh, you remembered! My goodness. Please, you've got to try out this ride. It's amazing.
You've come a long way since the last time I was here.
Yeah, it's certainly been quite the exhilarating time. And these fairground goers get off, freeing up a cart of 4. It's like,
Hey,
"Jeez,
Fenric, quick question for you.
Yes.
How long ago was it that you said that you were working with the Witchlight Carnival?
Time is such a fickle thing these days, but I believe the last time I was here, did we put that in the history? I don't remember, Papa.
Why don't you roll a d12 for me?"
Okay.
Ooh, let's go. Rolls, rolls, rolls. Dice, dice, dice. 6.
6 years.
6 years. I believe it's been 6 years since I was last here.
It's quite a while ago. Well, it's not super long, but still.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember your face, but I'm more recently added, if anything.
I remember we said Luna's only been here several months, almost a year.
Several months, almost a year,
Yeah.
yeah. Alright, well.
Zafixo punches each of your tickets, so you now have 7 ticket punches left. I'll keep track of that. Hey,
Okay.
welcome Amazon. How you doing?
Bam. Let's
so-
get on the ride.
Each of you get on the ride. And let me quickly move. Side. So yeah, position yourself in which cart you want to sit on.
Oh, Dell's gonna sit all the way at the back. Yo.
All right. So the ride starts to go. It's not fast. It's not particularly bumpy. And as you get through the dragon's mouth, you're transported to another world.
Whoa.
One of stars and gleaming lights. So,
Wow.
I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
No.
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 You're both about to go into the old drug
Yeah, we're
trance
both
here.
about to get a little trippy up in here. We're about to
Alright.
trip our shit out.
Fenric, as you pass through this section of the ride, you see a horrifying image of like a horde of zombies swarm towards you. And you look down and you look at your firearms that are all out of bullets. You're like, oh, I've had this nightmare before. And then you sort of shake yourself
no.
awake, like, oh, it's just an illusion. Just, tricks of the mind. Dell, as you ride through here, you're back in that terrifying castle, living in the worst conditions. And it feels very, very real. And as you come back out the other side, you're paler than normal. Your arms are kind of shaking a little bit. But you look around, you realize, oh, okay. Everything's all good. It's just a dream. Luna, as you pass through here, your form changes back to your a childlike state. You look at your village as it is burned to the ground. You see your parents laying dead on the dirt, blood pooling around their bodies. And as you come around to the other side and that vision ends, you feel your hand grow numb as it's gripping like the arm bar so tight. You have to sort of force yourself to let go. So how was it? Did you guys have fun? Pretty cool, right?
So you've outdone yourself.
Yeah, the illusions. Yeah, sort of freak you out, but then you're right back out of it in an instant.
I don't
Thank you.
think I want to
Goodbye.
relive that again, but thanks. I guess.
No worries. Yeah. Feel free to come back if you want to go for another spin, but otherwise
Thank you.
enjoy your stay.
No, thanks. No thanks.
Goodbye.
I'm about to go
Bye-bye.
open up like 5 smokes and smoke.
There's like
I would like
two
All
in
five
each
of them
hand.
in your mouth at once.
I would like
I've just got
Talking
smokes in
away.
each hand. Just, oh my god, let me forget what I just saw. I'm gonna take a moment to smoke before we continue this tour.
Oh, I am getting as far away as that thing as I can.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. That's
I'm
true.
gonna
That's
drag you out
true.
with me if I have to.
So
All
I'm
right.
gonna stick around for just a second and just ask him a few questions. Like, so is each illusion different for each person?
Yes. You sort of, it does a quick little read of your mind, goes over what your worst fear might be. For those that are a little bit more mentally strong, it might turn out like a general little fear or some sort of terrifying situation, and then again, very quickly, you're taken out of it. So no lasting trauma or anything like that.
Wow. Well, judging from the reactions of my two compatriots there. I think they must have been in for quite the ride.
Quite, yes. I'm sure the rest of the carnival will bring their mood right back up.
Sort of chit-chat for a second, and then after we've chit-chatted for a second, say, Fixo, I'm actually here on some very important business. A couple of friends of mine who have worked at the carnival for a long time might be in trouble, and I'm here to help them.
Right.
Are you familiar with Gleam?
Gleam and Glister? Right.
Yes.
I heard about that. Honestly, I don't know what we can do about that, but you ought to talk to Burley. He's been the only one who's been sort of speaking out as much as he can. Again, not many people listen, but he tries. You might not know him. He came here only a few years ago. He's a... Let me find his character art here. He's a hobgoblin. A big guy. Wears a pumpkin on his head. And he seems to like books a lot, so you might if you find a place with books, you might find him. The other thing about him is he's like Gleam. He's got a personal, gripe. If I remember right, his brother also went missing.
Burley!
Very good to know. I'll seek out Burley. I appreciate your help, Zafixo.
Hey, no problem. Glad to have you back. Are you here to stay or just visiting?
Time will tell for now. It's a temporary visit, but I may be tempted to stick around a while longer this time.
That's good to hear. Miss those shows of yours. Don't miss the smell of gunpowder, though. That didn't do well for my sinuses, but it's fun to watch.
There's always a give and take with these acts.
Oh, always. You have a good one now.
Take care, friend.
Take care. So,
All right.
put us back on this map here. And, we're gonna... You guys are here. And...
Oh my god, snail racing.
Yeah. Oh, you got the
Snail racing.
snail racing. There's snail racing. There's a Hall of Illusions, the big top 10. I'm so tempted by the gondola, or not the gondola,
All
the
the way
Silver
across.
Song Lake. That's so cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, the gondola swans, that one.
Yeah.
But also the Bubble Pop Teapot is
Ooh.
also sounding cool, or Pixie Kingdom is also sounding cool.
So Dell suggested just going around, and
Yeah, in
then...
a circle, and then
Yeah, we can
going
do
actually
that.
through here.
True.
And then
My
by
my
then,
hope
if we're meeting
is
Tiffin, you can stop by here and then continue on.
Sure
yes.
thing.
So, to answer your question from earlier, Dell, you were asking about, or you were saying something about food and drink. So that's gonna be over
just
by.
drinks. I
Oh well,
just
drinks are still gonna be over by the Feasting Orchard.
love some alcohol.
Alcohol? I think they got some. What kind of alcohol you drink?
Alcohol.
You're an alcoholic?
No.
Now,
Oh my.
No?
on the mention of food, you do know that there are several small stalls just all scattered throughout the entire carnival, and many of them will have the little games where you can play for small prizes. Some of them also do have things for sale, including food and drink. Alcohol is not served openly, but at the Feasting Orchard there is alcohol. But throughout just the small stalls there are non-alcoholic beverages and food to be served. Mostly snack-like things, not like big meals. You can get what's the roundup for today? Candied apples on a stick.
Get
Cookies.
your corn dogs. Funnel
Yeah,
cakes.
get your corn dog, your
All
funnel cakes,
right.
your deep fried
Yeah. I like
Deep fried
that, I
candy
like that.
bars.
butter. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
The stuff that makes you need to look for a porta potty 10 minutes later.
No. This
Or in
is
this case, a
also
prestigious
very
stuff.
true. You make a good point.
Alright.
All right, well, shall we head on over to the next place? Del, Fenric?
Yeah, racing.
As you
Sure.
as you head towards snail racing, there is a small stall here if you'd like to stop by. Specifically, the one that you pass by here, or just in between snail racing and the mystery mine, is a game, ring toss.
Ah.
I'm horrible at ring toss.
I mean, are you sure you don't want to do it?
It'll be even worse if you're horrible at ring toss, because this is no mere ring toss. This is the Al Mirage ring toss. This
Shall
little
we-
creature is not stationary. You see this little horned rabbit made of wood hop around and move around quickly. And then on top of that, sometimes it teleports, just disappearing in a puff of purple smoke. If you'd like to give it a try,
I fucking love unicorns.
He said he was adorable. Oh, I want to hit him with a ring.
No.
A rabbit-corn.
Rabbicorn. It does cost 1 ticket punch to try,
Okay,
so you'll try.
I will.
All right.
I will say no, but I'll watch. And unless I say I love unicorn.
The Witchlight hand takes your punch and gives you 3 rings. It says, if you land 2 onto the horn, you win a prize.
Good luck. Actually, hang on. I think that I can help in this case. Hold on. Hold on. No, I'm not that nice. I don't have that ability. Never mind.
You don't have guidance.
No, I don't even have
Ooh,
bless.
enhance ability. Oh damn!
I didn't
So-
even take bless. I said fuck that shit.
It will be a dexterity check. So if you want to give yourself extra dexterity, you certainly can.
Yep. Cat's Grace. So then I would have advantage on dex checks.
Sounds good. All right, so you cast that, and you feel your limbs get a little bit more limber. Your eyesight sharpens a bit. Yeah, give me the. We'll say.
Thirsty, drink.
I don't like it just
Water,
being flat dex.
Wake up, drink.
I'll say
Fill
sleight of
up,
hand check
drink.
because that is dex.
Work out, drink. Sweat
You
loss,
have
drink.
proficiency. in that.
Hydrate, drink.
First
Oh,
one
I forgot.
lands right on that little rabbit's head. It's like that counts, and the rabbit slips out of the ring and keeps hopping around.
I can use something. Can I use the ties that bind? Because I can use that.
The second one does hit as well, so you've got 2. He says, "Well, you've already won a prize, but if you want to try to go for 3, go for it. If you get 3, I'll give you 2 prizes."
Well, it couldn't hurt then.
Exactly. And the third one lands on the rabbit as well. The DC was 17 exactly, so you got
Oh,
that
wow.
was really good.
Those are
Nice.
some great
Nice.
rolls.
So I want you to roll me a D8 twice.
I like this place.
Oh, no!
Aww.
If you want to roll a 1 again, so you don't get 2 of the same prizes.
Oh, the 2 nat ones.
All right, so first prize is. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. Roll me a D100 now because you got a 1 on that. 91. 91. The guy opens a box and pulls out this tiny book. It's leather bound. It's got like the nice fancy metal sort of corner frames, and it's a book of fairy tales. It looks like it's sized for a pixie or like a tiny creature. It's a nice little. It's like you gotta like get a magnifying glass or like hold it right up to your face to read it. But it's a nice little trinket. The second one you want 4 says, here you go. And it is a, actually, sorry, no, he's gonna hold back on this option. He's like, you are above age, right? Drinking age?
Oh, of course.
All right, here you go. It's a bottle of Witchlight wine.
No, this is just what I needed.
Ooh.
Oh, wonderful.
When you open the wine bottle, it's like a music box. It plays a little tune as it's open, and then you cork it again, and then the song is muffled. But if you hold it up to your ear, you can kind of hear the music being played in the wine.
That's spooky.
That's delightful. Booker agrees.
Alrighty.
On Fenric's turn, can I do my ties up?
Oh, Fenric, are
on
you
him?
doing the ring toss as well?
No, I'm just sitting back and admiring.
Oh, I thought you were. Oh, damn it.
Oh no.
All good. Oh well. Next time.
Next time.
Luna,
Saves
are you
me a charge.
playing as well, or no?
No, I'm standing there and just saying I love unicorns.
He's like
Over
snarling.
and over again.
This rabbitcorn is
This-
so inspirational.
Rabbit slash this here rabbit slash unicorn is cool.
The Witchlight hand who's running the stall, you see he's eating snacks from this like replica unicorn horn. It's like a little cone. He's like got like little treats in it, and he's like eating them. And when you say that, he's like, "Here, you want one?" And it's like caramel popcorn in there.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna say no. And then I'm gonna look at it. And then I'm gonna, like, kind of make a baby face. I'm very unsure of myself right now. I'm just pissed.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Have you seen any trees around?
Well, there's some trees in the Pixie Kingdom and some trees over by snail racing.
Oh, wonderful.
That sounds about right. Shall we head over that way, or?
You guys want to
Guys
head towards
feeling-
snail racing?
Sure.
Also,
And that weird-looking rock.
Weird
I
looking
totally
rock.
realized I did my reading wrong, and I was supposed to do the omens and portents.
Oh yes, that's a
Thing.
weird looking rock. So, you all head towards snail racing. You want omens and portents?
For the snail racing, when we get around to it, yes.
Okay, well, I gotta look up what augury does again. Hold up.
I think is augury the one that, hang on, I think I have the spell actually. I do. Here you go.
Okay, thank you.
So that just allows augury for free, I think, the one time.
The
'Cause I gotta-
results of a
once.
course of action. Okay, sure.
So I'm
Yeah, let
thinking
me
for
know
the
when you
snail
wanna do that.
racing, I just want to know who wins.
Oh,
I want to win money.
I would
Or
like to text
something.
to all the trees I see,
of course.
and also the shrubs, because I don't know if they count as trees or not.
Oh, someone rolled in my chat.
Okay. Rolling.
Did they roll 20?
No, they rolled 11.
See.
Oh. Oh.
That was a good roll. Well done. Thank you, okay. Alright, so let's see here. You head to just gonna grab this here. The snail races. This map is gonna be pretty big. So I'm gonna have you guys
Bye, Axel.
zoom out quite a bit,
Are zooming?
and you guys are gonna be in the middle here. So
I mean, to be fair, I don't think we're zooming as much
Yeah.
as we're slithering, you know?
This is a huge
Slimy
map.
trails.
this is a huge map. You
Oh,
arrive
it's a
just,
big map!
just as several snails are
Holy
being lined up for a
Jesus.
race.
Ugh.
All right.
Let me position this somehow.
There are grandstands filled with cheering fairgoers, ringing bells, swinging rattles, and waving flags. On the starting line, you see 8 giant snails having their shells scrubbed by pixies.
I mean,
There
that's how you
is-
make them faster, clearly.
Exactly, exactly.
Aerodynamics is key.
Mm-hmm,
Yep.
mm-hmm.
On the starting line, above the circular course, there is a large wooden tree or tree that overhangs, and there are 2 goblins officiating the proceedings. This, both Fenric and Luna know, is a highly competitive sport. One of the highlights of any fairgoer experience. Quite a lot of gambling is done. That being said, the jockeys for each snail are selected from the crowd and can be anyone who goes to the fair, including the 3 of you. As you 3 enter, you're recognized by some of the fairies and like, oh, you guys want to come, join in and take a snail? We don't have a whole lot of fairgoer volunteers just yet, so
Well, I like unicorns and I like snails, so
all
let's
right.
do some guessing.
We've got all the snails are available, so starting from the top, the pink snail is Shelly Moo. The blue snail
Shelly.
is Nimblefoot.
Okay.
The purple snail is High Road.
Uh-huh.
The green snail is Quickleaf. The yellow snail is Flower Flash. The orange snail is Wizzy. The red snail is Breakneck. And finally, the snail with the black shell, Queen's Majesty.
Oh my. Which one do you reckon has a good chance of winning?
Are you casting augury, or are you asking one of the pixies?
I am casting augury.
All right. Okay, so with this spell, you have to ask me a much more specific question that basically has like a yes or no answer. It's like
Okay.
a high chance answer. So
Okay.
if you want to rephrase it to like, does Flower
Okay.
Flash have a good chance of winning? And I'll give you
Okay. Okay.
So while she's casting that, can I pipe up and go, I like the red one?
Sure. That'll be, let's see here, Breakneck.
Yes, he's quite charming.
You want to go and pet the snail? Or like, look at it up close?
Sure, yeah. If
Yeah,
I can pet
you're
it, I
welcome
will.
on the track. So, you go up
Will
to the
any...
snail.
Ooh, okay. No, sorry. I'm gonna write it.
Sure thing. You go up to the snail. Give me an animal handling check, please.
Oh no. Oh, it's on advantage.
Oh God.
2 and a 3. Look at that. I got a nat 1.
The snail sort of backs away, looks a little bit scared of you.
Uh-oh. Am I salty? Do I have any salts on me?
Are you sweating?
I don't know, am I?
I can smell the sweat salt.
Oh, the sweat salt, not the sweat salt.
Ooh,
I'm sorry, snail.
Luna. See here. Wheel for good, woe for bad. Wheel. Oh. I'm gonna give you a wheel and woe.
Oh, okay.
You get the feeling that each of these snails are very evenly matched.
Oh.
And what it's going to come down to, it's not the snail, but the jockey.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Mhm.
I'm gonna talk to the pixies.
Mhm.
So, I see you got that there, snails, and I love unicorns, and I love snails, but,
What about unisnails?
what about them jockeys over there?
Well, I mean, we're still looking for jockeys, but like I said, if the
Oh.
three of you want to be a jockey and ride, go for it.
I mean, I'm
well-
down. I've never ridden a unicorn nor a snail, and I love unicorns and snails, so let me know.
If you want to ride unicorns, we got the carousel, but here, I mean, it's just snails. Dell, you were saying?
I would like to wipe my hands off
Sure.
on my dress
Sure thing.
and then go. Would it be okay if I walked up and saw which one liked me?
Sure,
Thank
yeah,
you.
you could feel free. They're all quite docile.
Oh, wonderful. Yes, wonderful.
Roll me a d8.
All right. One.
No.
Each one, as you sort of walk by, seem to be slightly wary of you, except for the first one, the Shelly Moo, up at the top. The
Oh.
one with a nice pink, vibrant shell. And when you approach it, it sort of doesn't really twitch or, pull back. Instead, just like it moves forward and then it like plops its hand on your head, and your hand is now very slimy.
That's
I,
amazing. I like this one.
Well, since the strings I can see are red, I think I'm gonna go see how the red one feels. Can I,
Sure. Give me
pet
a
it?
animal handling check.
Are you ready for me to say no?
You can't do worse.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh. You notice on like the near bottom of Breakneck's like lower body, there's a small like wood chip in the slime. You like pluck it out. It didn't cut into his body, but it definitely caused discomfort. And it seems to like you a lot more, so it like sort of rubs up at the side of its head against your hand, and is also now quite slimy.
Ugh. Well, let me help you there, friend, and I'm gonna cast a little cure wounds on it.
Oh,
Just to
nice.
give it a little touch of healing.
Seems to enjoy that quite a bit.
Oh, I do have guidance. What the fuck? I suck.
That's okay.
I suck.
That's okay.
Anyways, well, I like this one that's in the red, so I think I'm gonna take the red one.
Sounds good.
How much
about you,
money
Fenrir?
are we betting?
I'm gonna walk up to the black one and say, "Your Majesty," and just give a slight little head bow.
Give me a animal handling check. Ooh. The black-shelled Queen's Majesty gives a curtsy as well, and sort of turns its shell towards you, beckoning you to be its jockey.
All right.
Wow, beckoning. Oh my god. Now, it might just be me and my love for unicorns, but... I think when one curtsies, you gotta take it.
So,
Oh my
as the
God.
rest of the snails are being picked by, crowd jockeys and volunteers, the rules are explained to you.
Okay.
The snails are incredibly fast. They can move 80 feet per round.
Wow.
You, as your rider, can encourage it to go faster. Essentially, you'll be making animal handling checks while riding the snail. And if you get a good enough roll, it will increase its speed temporarily.
Okay.
The race itself is 480 feet. So first across the line, good. Magic is not allowed.
God
Same
damn
with
it!
Attacking.
No cheating, Luna.
Magic
I
being
wanted
cast
to-
on the snails is not allowed. You
But
can
on
cast
myself?
magic on yourself is fine.
Yes.
That's totally fine. You cannot use magic on your snails, so no enhance ability on the snail or anything like that. Or like haste, which doubles its speed.
Oh God, no! I could never.
And one thing they do say is, even though it's against the rules, the crowds may cause some issues. They
Oh?
might throw a vegetable out there, and that'll distract a snail. They might, cheer really loud. It happens, and of course, the usual random chances of, your saddle coming loose,
Thirsty.
sharp
Water,
turn, something
drink.
like that.
Wake
Or if a
up,
snail
drink.
gets a stitch,
Fill up,
they might slow
drink.
down as well.
Workout, drink.
It happens.
Sweat loss,
So
drink.
just be wary of that.
Hydrate,
We
drink.
try to avoid having too much outside influence, but there are things obviously outside of our control.
Okay, so one question for you. All right. You mentioned them throwing some things. Is there any rules against us, I don't know, trying to slash back at those things being thrown at us? Like, just to
If you
remove it out of the
use-
way. Not to damage the snails, not to damage anything else. Just to kind of, bat it out of the way.
As long as it doesn't affect your snail or another snail, it's fine. And he sees all the firearms Fenric is carrying. He's like, those, of course, be careful with those. We don't want to harm the snails or any guests here.
Of course.
Thank you.
I just mean because I have a mighty long blade, but I promise I
You
won't.
could fold that in, right?
Yeah, I can. That's no problem.
Yeah.
Can I pull out my bow and have Maestro kind of float beside me?
They sort of look remarkably at that, like, technically not against the rules, but cool. All right. So,
It's true.
are we
It's
ready
true.
to race?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Let's
so
go. How much
you all
money
hop
are
on
we
your
betting?
snails. Oh yeah. Do you want to do some
I wanna-
gambling?
I want to do some gambling.
All right.
I'm gonna
You
put
see
down
amongst the
10
crowds, you see a
gold.
couple of folks who look like bookies start, collecting funds. It's like, all right, how much you want to gamble?
I'm gonna put down
10
10.
gold.
Yeah,
All right, on which snail?
mine. Who else but me?
All right. So,
I'm also going to cast guidance on myself.
sure thing. So let us begin. Anyone else gambling, or we're good on that front?
I'm good.
All right. So I'm actually going to move your tokens just off to the side, because I will just be moving the snails themselves.
Right.
No worries.
So-
We just remember our color.
Yeah.
Got you.
So round one, the snails take off, moving the full 80 feet. I'd like everyone to roll me a animal handling check.
Haha. I switched
give me this.
I recast enhanceability on myself.
Oh,
Nice.
it's a good idea. Handling plus a D4.
It was 16, 17, and 21. Let's see here. After the first round, the snails, not jockeyed by you guys, are lagging behind. Between the three of you here, Dell and Fenric's snails, the Queen's Majesty and Breakneck, are neck and neck. They are both exceedingly fast. Oh, sorry. That's Dell's. Not Breakneck. Breakneck was... Oh, so yeah. Queen's Majesty and Shelly Moo are neck and neck. Having been on opposite sides of the track, it doesn't look... looks like they're evenly matched. Breakneck is about 20 feet behind. Alright. I would like everyone to roll me another animal handling check.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
Plus
Oh, shit.
the D4. 11.
11. Alright, so at this point, when we round this corner here, Shelly Moo is just slightly in front of Breakneck, but Queen's Majesty has taken a decent lead of approximately 40 feet.
Jesus. Oh boy.
And I would like Phoenix to roll me a D8.
Okay.
Oh.
And I would like Aiko to roll me a D6.
So please, guys, head over to his channel, check out some of his stuff,
Oh.
send us some love.
Right?
He deserves it. Before I go, I posted
5,
a
okay.
community tab on YouTube where you can vote for which Metal Gear song you want covered, which I will release.
And the
in December.
D8 roll was a
So go check
3.
that out if you're interested. And
Okay.
If you have any questions for me,
Alright.
anything you want
Nothing
to
happens this
go to
round.
my last Q&A video and leave your question in the comments.
Another animal handling check, please.
This coming.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Guys, see you later.
Oh, my rolls are just getting less and less.
Tell me
But
about it.
here's another 4 to add on top of that 8.
Alright, so Shelly Moo has taken a nicer lead over Breakneck, so now you're about 20 feet in front of her. Good old Queen's Majesty is still far in the lead, approximately 40 feet in front of Shelly Moo and 60 feet in front of Breakneck. Angel, can you roll me a D8 and a D6, please?
You betcha. Here's a D8. Here's D6.
Jesus.
Me and I know my rolls.
Oh,
they
boy.
hate me.
Well, still no surprise this round. Give me another animal
Shocking.
handling check, you guys.
All right. Come on. Damn it. Put a 2 on top of my 6, giving you 8.
The Queen's Majesty's lead is still well maintained, while everyone
So
else is
strong with that animal
yeah.
handling. Gosh.
it's got a +6 in
I
that.
know. That's
Yup.
+6, man.
I was thinking, I don't know if I'm going to participate in that. I looked over and I was like, wait, I have a 6 on animal handling. I'd be stupid not to do this.
Yeah, I know, right?
May as well.
Yep.
I have my
Alright.
monthly one.
Now I'm gonna roll myself a D6 and a D8. Let's see what happens here. There we go. Now something exciting happens.
Oh,
I'm gonna have a snail.
Can I cast double guidance on myself?
You hear. Let's see here. Actually, that does work out. Luna, you hear a child off on the stands going, "I like the red one. Red, red, red." Everyone starts cheering for the red one, encouraging the snail. Get a small speed boost, bringing you up to at least tied with Shelly Moo.
Yay!
Yes.
Can I bardic inspiration myself?
No.
Okay.
That is unfortunately one of the few bardic inspiration limitations.
Ah, yes. Choose one creature other than yourself.
Yeah.
Now, is bardic inspiration magic?
Yes. That's a good question.
That's a very good question.
It's technically just inspiring through stirring words or music.
I will say I will say no. It's technically not magic. However, Bardic Inspiration doesn't boost something's speed, and these snails aren't technically rolling for their speed. Yeah. I like where you're going with it.
I'll still Bardic Inspiration my snail with words of encouragement.
Alright, I'll still give yourself inspiration for that.
I love that.
So at the very least, she's playing while riding. and
Yes.
That's pretty cool. to see.
Yes, that's pretty cool. Yes,
All right.
we like that.
Let's get ourselves another round of animal handling.
Red 1, red 1, red 1. Plus
Ooh, first
D4,
low roll.
plus D4.
Yep.
Oh, all right. So as we round the corner, I'm gonna roll another d6 and d8.
Ooh. 70, so 18 total for me.
I see. Okay. So Luna and Dell, the two of you, encouraged by both song and praise, start to speed up a little bit more, closing the gap. You two are still neck and neck, but
boy.
Fenric's Queen's Majesty is still well in the lead by say 20 feet.
Okay. Okay. Go
As you-
red, go red.
As you round the corner, you see someone has thrown a head of lettuce down, or sorry, a head of lettuce over here. That bardic inspiration might actually come in handy.
Ooh.
Also, Maestro's out, so technically, I can send him to swoop it off. Actually, that's a good question. Can I
Yeah.
motivate the snail by using Maestro to pick up the head of lettuce by stabbing it and using it as like a carrot on a stick?
You could certainly try.
Oh
yeah,
my
if you want to
god.
Sounds great.
do that. All right. Roll me an attack roll with Maestro.
Of course. Let me take this off advantage. 10.
That's fine. It's a head of lettuce. It doesn't really have much of a
Yeah,
class.
yeah.
So swoops up, stabs it through, and now floating in front of the snail, you see the snail get a little bit extra motivated and starting to try to inch its head towards the lettuce there. I'd like everyone to roll me another animal handling check, please.
Alright.
Advantage.
I 12.
Well, come on. Oh dear.
Ooh, ooh.
Alrighty.
I got lettuce on my side.
Yeah, you do. She's got lettuce on her side.
With this, Shelly Moo takes a small but narrow boost and is now 10 or 5 feet ahead of everyone else.
Ooh.
Let's see if any other surprises occur.
Oh damn, and that's
3,
6.
no surprise. So, I'll move you guys closer here. I'm gonna do one last animal handling check.
Alright.
All right, I'm gonna have some
I have
fun
a bad
here.
feeling about this.
You're gonna have some fun.
Yeah,
I don't
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna look down at the queen and say, "All right, the performer in me is gonna have some fun here, queen. Just keep doing what you're doing." And I'm gonna stand up on the back of the shell and pull out my longbow and look out at the crowd and say, "Good sir, throw an apple this way if you're feeling rather sheepish today."
All right.
Sheepish.
We'll say like an elven child picks up a candied apple, and just flings it out towards you.
All right, so I'm gonna try to hit it midair.
Oh yeah, give me the attack roll.
Oh god.
Let's see.
Also, this is kind of what the snail races look like.
Oh, nice.
Adorable.
Guys are rolling fast.
They look so determined.
Attack roll
Damn.
18. That apple gets
dang.
pierced and falls right in onto the track around here. Just as the rest of the pack sort of gets close, you see several snails stop to feast on the apple.
Oh
And the crowd goes
no!
really wild. I will say, Fenric, you can roll that animal handling on advantage.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I literally can't outdo this.
24.
I literally can't. But that's
You
okay.
get to go advantage as well because of your.
No, I have a +1. I literally can't outdo either of them. If I
You
get
still
an
got to roll
outdo.
though, because
Well, yeah, I know.
all right.
That is my third
Pulling
20.
ahead. You did start off with a small advantage, so with this, there's a three-way tie.
Whoa! Shit! My nat
Nice.
20 came in clutch.
There is a brief review.
Oh boy.
You see the goblins up top are sort of quarreling. I'm gonna ask that the three of you roll me a d20, no modifiers.
Okay.
Cool.
You got it.
11.
10. No! 14! It's gonna be Phoenix!
It's gonna be the antenna. The very edge of the antenna.
Yeah.
So, the goblins have made an announcement. While all three contenders and apparent winners followed the rules, we believe in the spirit of the games.
And my love
And?
for unicorns.
In honor of.
We decide that the jockey who did not use magic on themselves, merely the performance of his skill, should be named the winner. That being said, Shelly Moo and Breakneck, whilst they are incredibly well performed and did incredibly well during the race, they shall share the consolation prize.
Oh, okay.
So, first prize, you receive a beautiful potion of this like swirling, almost like champagne-colored liquid, and it's bubbling. You can see little flecks of silver in it. This is a potion of advantage.
Oh.
So you drink it. Next hour, you get advantage on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice.
Ooh, that's really nice. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
To the contender, to the consolation prizes, you receive, wands. Both of you receive a magic wand. It's in the shape of like a gnarled branch with some buds of flowers on it. You can use it to cast the Dancing Lights cantrip once, and the Dancing Lights pop out of these little flower buds. So you get one free casting of Dancing Lights.
It's amazing.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is.
Can I ask if it's okay if I give Shelly Moo the cabbage?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. You'd probably appreciate that. It happily scarfs down the cabbage.
And, can I ask about the gold situation?
You go to the book you were with, and you're like, no. You
No?
didn't win. You
Damn.
didn't win.
I didn't win. So I've lost 10 gold. Shit.
Yep.
Alright, well. I gave it a really good shot. Did anyone
Give
bet
perception
on...
check. Luna, give me a perception check.
Oh, I will. 16.
16. You swear you caught a glimpse of a large orange mask sneak on by the bookie just after you left.
Did I see which direction it went in?
Yes.
I'm gonna pursue.
Okay.
I'm gonna pursue, and as soon as I see catch sight of it, I want to use my ties that bind.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
What the? Okay. Investigation to
if
see
you
it,
can
right?
find-
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. 4.
As you round the corner again, you don't see anyone.
Damn it!
But as you sort of, while you're looking, your foot kicks against something. It feels like when you look down, there is a familiar looking pouch. One that was previously filled with marbles. Inside is 10 gold.
Ah, okay. Alright, I'll pick it up. I'm gonna pocket the gold, obviously. And then I'm gonna keep that bag
Oh, that's cute.
as well. What do you mean that's cute?
I put the pieces together. It's okay.
Uh-huh. Oh, I figured you did.
He themed it.
I figured that's what happened.
As the races wind down, I'd like you to give me a perception check as well.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I rolled that on advantage. My bad.
That's why I'll take the first number.
Okay.
As you're winding down, a lot of people are coming by and congratulating you and all that. You notice amongst the crowd, a lot of people are wearing face paint, some people are wearing like carnival masks. You notice one mask that looks very different. It's the mask of a pig. You've never seen anyone wear that before. And it's even more peculiar. It's on a small little child, a little girl, who just is staring at you. You look away for a second, you go back, she's not there.
Well, that's different.
Yes. So I'm gonna put you guys back on this map here. Unless you'd like to hang out more at snail racing.
I
That was
don't want to
great.
hang out where I lost all my money, so. Now, I like unicorns, but,
So,
I don't want to.
do we want to head to the Hall of Illusions next then? Or
Yeah,
Pixie
that
Kingdom,
sounds
or Bubble Pop Teapot?
good. As your professional tour guide, how are we feeling? I will take your guys' suggestions. Are we feeling some? Well, that
Another little
there
stall.
is the little stall next to the Hall of Illusions.
So this is another small stall. This is more of a confectionery stall. They sell cupcakes, candied apples, looks like cookies as well. Lots of treats for the wee children and adults.
Oh, actually, I don't know if I ever
Cards.
asked. Where would have Luna's booth been?
Luna's booth would be over by, like this area here,
Oh, I figured.
by
yeah.
the carousel.
Okay. By the
yeah.
by the dragonfly rides and carousel and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Del, you were asking?
Would they have pies?
Ooh, that's a good question. You do not see pies. You see tarts, little tiny size pipe pastry tarts. A little powdered candy in these little cups.
And a tart. I like tarts.
Yeah. So these snacks here can be paid for with a ticket punch, or you can pay 1 copper for the tart.
Oh, I'll just get
Sounds good. So, did you guys decide on where you want to go next?
Well, what are we feeling, my 2 attendees?
Well, are your sensibilities feeling the Hall of Illusions?
I mean, yeah, we can definitely go over there. Perhaps my love for unicorns will be maxified over there. I don't know.
reflected.
Be
Sure.
reflected in the
All
Hall of Illusions.
So, at the Hall of Illusions, I'm going to put you guys there. But we're going to take a quick break and go pee,
Sounds good.
everyone. And we'll be back in like 10 minutes, let's say.
But we are
This
chilling.
is okay. So this is gonna be the map that uses was it dynamic lighting? So let me know
Oh
if it like
no.
if there is tremendous lag or anything like that.
I'm
start with
scared
the
when
three
you
of
say
us.
dynamic lighting.
Yeah.
Dynamic lighting on Roll20 has me terrified. Also, Mint and Jermaine have announced their presence in my chat.
Nice.
Hello.
Hi, Mint. Hi, Jermaine. Mint, how are you doing? How's life and things? Sorry if I'm not as talkative, guys. I am answering in chat when I'm typing and stuff, but it's also like I don't want to interrupt like the role playing and everything that's going on. So
We appreciate you for that.
you're welcome. I'm sorry. I hope you appreciate how begrudging Luna is towards.
Oh, it's hilarious. It's like, oh, she does not like anyone. Oh,
Luna hates
but then the
everything.
moment gold comes out, she's like, oh, I'll be your best friend. I'll guide you wherever you want to go.
Oh yeah. You can pay her to do whatever, she will do it, but once you try to offer some sort of friendship, she's like, no. No. Go away.
I don't know, food seemed to work pretty good.
Food's okay. Food's
Yeah.
food's somewhere in between. It's that balance in between. I think my favorite part. Okay, so I know you had me roll for the ticket thing, but I totally had the same roll when I did it on my character sheet too. So
Yeah,
my character
we were
sheet
testing
also
it out.
says that I still need to make sure I mention unicorns every chance I get. My love for unicorns. Which is hilarious because she just hates it. The whole time she's like, well, and about my love for unicorns. Fuck that shit.
Papa,
The anger.
I'm not gonna lie. This picture you sent me of the Queen's Gambit pistol
Oh, yeah.
makes
Yeah.
me really want a prop version of it because it's friggin' fantastic.
It looks so cool.
It's amazing, right? Yeah.
I'm
I
out
love
here
this.
looking on Etsy like, anyone, please?
I don't know if I sent everyone else the picture too, but like, yeah,
No.
this thing like, I think it's like Assassin's Creed fan art because of the like Assassin's Creed symbol at the bottom.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks sweet. Being said, are we ready to get back to it?
Oh,
Ready.
hell yeah. I'm ready.
All right,
I'm ready as
so-
hell. Hall
The
of
three of
fucking
you-
illusions.
Make your way to the Hall of Illusions, a large tent where at the front you can see mirrors
Oh no.
and a maze of one clear entrance, one clearly defined exit.
I got a warning sign.
Uh-oh.
As soon as you switched maps, it says, we
Oh, graphics.
detected that. Oh, something about detection.
Uh-oh. Okay. All
That
right.
it
I
might
had a
not like
graphics
me.
performance notification, but
Yeah,
I
no,
really
me
feel
too.
Like it's gonna be too big a deal.
Let's
I got
hope.
notification.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope.
It was just a notification telling me something
Yep.
about the graphics, but I'm guessing dynamic lighting is not.
Dynamic lighting is just like, no, sir.
Oh, it's not
So-
too bad for me. I mean, it is moving, but like, oh.
So as you guys get here, you see there is a wooden mannequin beside the tent, sort of like as a fixture next to it. The mannequin is of a grinning, raven-haired young woman dressed as a witch. She has a flowing green cape, hovering inside. And she's hovering above a glass cabinet. The sign reads, "Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter." You spot
Okay.
a halfling couple holding hands as they approach the glass cabinet. One of the halflings, he's wearing a butterfly face paint. And as he looks to his lover, he drops to one knee, pulls a small box from his pocket, and his sweetheart bursts into laughter, rolling on the ground, uncontrollably giggling. The halfling in the face paint looks distraught, heartbroken. He starts sobbing, and he quickly just runs into this nearby tent, which is the Hall of Illusions. At which point, the Witchlight hand who is attending it, he sees it, he starts waving his hands, but doesn't speak, and he looks very alarmed.
Maybe we should come back at different time.
I'd like everyone to roll me a history check, please.
I'm on it. As soon as I finish these couple bites. Alright, now I'm on it. History. No.
Alright. Del and Henrik.
It makes
two of
sense.
The two of you recall that Tasha was one of the names repeatedly used by Igwuv, the Witch Queen, a legendary archmage. And on top of that, Fenric, you remember your old friend Shix, supposedly, allegedly, trained under Tasha. Little throwback to Nama's character there.
Nama's character. Chicks, we miss you and your tail-throwing tendencies.
As this laughing halfling sort of recovers and she stands up, she looks a little concerned and looks around looking for her boyfriend.
Uh-oh.
Where did he go? Where did Ruben go?
Pardon me, but I couldn't help but notice that your companion there took off for the Hall of Illusion after a rather large burst of laughter from yourself. What happened there?
Wow.
I was standing by the cabinet and all of a sudden I just couldn't stop laughing. I was happy he was proposing. I was about to say yes. And I just couldn't stop laughing.
Well, that
dear.
seems mighty strange.
Do you know where Ruben went?
I mean, it seemed like he booked it for the Hall of Illusions. I can try to see if I can track him down for you.
Yes, please. Thank you. That would be wonderful.
So,
After you.
yeah, I suppose.
Sure.
If we find him, I'm just wondering,
What do you want to ask for? Oh, you go for it.
I'm gonna go for it. How much gold you got?
Any persuasion check.
I just like how I'm being so awkward about it too.
Bad form, fortune teller. Bad
7.
I mean, a little gold? What do you mean by that?
Oh, just
Trying to
wondering.
extort me.
No,
Oh,
not
okay.
really.
Give me a deception check.
No.
A whole lot of.
He sort of
that
like
is your
clutches
favorite
her
word,
like
no.
coin purse a little tighter and just like looks kind of scared of you because like clearly you're you're armored up. You have that. Your sword's not out, but you
My
got that
sword's
metal
not
hand.
out now. Yeah.
Yeah.
What, you got a problem with my hand?
I'm sorry about her, miss. Well, I'll at least go in and try and find your boyfriend.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Wonderful. And, personally, free of charge.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm gonna, like, hold out my arm and unbuckle it to show that it comes off.
She seems a little terrified.
That's alright, you can stare. A lot of people stare at this. It's a
So,
fake arm.
Fenric, as you
Pop it back
approach, the attendant for the Hall of Illusions is a pixie you don't recognize. He's got a sort of a monochromatic look to him, but he holds up like a small sign that says, "Hello, my name is Candlefoot."
Ah, yes, Candlefoot. It's good to see you again.
And he sort of just nods his head, and he flips the sign and says, "I'm sorry, but I can't speak."
Right. That makes sense.
Luna, how
Alright.
about we inside?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
And he sort of gestures inside. I'd like you guys to give me a insight check, please.
See, I like this guy the best because he doesn't speak. He's cool. Here's some insight. No.
From his gesturing and his miming, you get the idea that the person that ran inside should not be in there, and he asks that you please help him find his
Get
way
out.
out.
Out. Okay.
I
Alright.
concede to him and I go, of course, we'll do our best. And then I'll head on in.
Gestures of
I'm
thank
gonna
you.
give him a thumbs up.
Is this thank you? I think this is thank you for. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Luna, give me a history check on advantage, please.
Always. Are you ready for me to say no? Oh, never mind. Yes.
All right, so with this next part of the map, this Hall of Illusions, you basically won't be able to cross any of the walls, and you should be able to, like, as you round corners, you should have line of sight and be able to see around the corner. So I'm gonna let you guys explore freely, and I'll let you know if you need to stop
Alright.
for any reason.
Alright,
But-
sounds good.
Luna, as you and your party are investigating and going through the Hall of Illusions, you recall that Candlefoot wasn't always mute. In fact, just let's see here. When he joined the carnival, shortly after you did, he and Palasha, the mermaid who sings at Silver Song Lake, engaged in a bit of a romance. It was very sweet. Everyone was very supportive of them. And at a certain point, you remember him mentioning that he wanted to propose. But when it came to the proposal, you remember when it happened, and that for some reason, all the color drained out of his body and his clothes, and his voice was missing from him. He could not speak afterwards. And since then, only about a month ago or so, he and Palasha haven't spoken much, obviously because he can't speak. And she seems to be a lot more down than normal.
Yeah. How's... Well, I guess I can't really ask him much questions. I'll mention, if I see Palasha, I'll mention that you say hi, but I really do
The
think
mention
that
of
you
her
two
name, he
should-
does smile a bit, but you see his
Yeah.
shoulders slump and he just nods along.
I really do think that you two should, at some point, try to communicate to each other.
I'll
In
say
some
the
way.
three of you, give me an Arcana check.
Maybe through drawings. I don't know.
Let's say Arcana's garbage.
So is mine. Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
okay. I have a 0 modifier, but hey.
Hey.
so Del and Luna. From Luna's story, this is a classic sign of this man being cursed by someone or something. Losing the voice, losing color.
Would I
What?
be familiar?
Not familiar with who did it, but more so that
No, but that he's
this
cursed.
like a curse. Yeah.
Like the type of curse, more.
Oh,
That sounds a little bit like some.
something non-lethal and is more of like a nuisance type of curse. So something
Right.
that could be easily broken if you find the original caster of the curse.
Or if you have the remove curse thing, right?
If you have the remove curse, yeah.
Which I do not. But I could have. I don't have it today. Maybe tomorrow.
Hey.
Hmm?
Not
Yeah.
today.
Not today, but maybe tomorrow.
You mentioned like the curse to Candlefoot.
Yeah, I'll mention it.
When you mention the idea of a curse and he sort of thinks about it for a second, he starts flapping his arms like a bird.
Alright, so I'm sensing a bird that might have cursed you.
He quickly nods his head.
Okay. Do you know what how big was it? Can you just
Puts his
can
arms
you,
out
like-
a bit, maybe like, and he raises his hand like indicating height. From there, you're guessing small-sized creature. So for a bird,
Okay.
What was that green thing we saw earlier?
that was more of a frog shape.
More of a
Yeah.
frog? Okay.
Quick question for you though. Did you happen to see anything around the area maybe slightly green and gremlin shaped?
Shakes his head.
No, just the bird? Alright.
He nods his head.
What color was the bird?
Yeah.
Yeah. What color was the
Can't
bird?
Yes, I
Uh,
guess it's
let's
a
see.
bit hard for you to.
What colors do you guys have on you?
Well, I can point to the ground for green. There's a yellow flower.
I have a
Is
red
the sky
gem.
blue? No, the sky would not be
Sky
blue.
is-
Sky would be dark.
Dark, yeah.
There's a bunch of colors over there.
Actually, if the sky is dark, he just points up, indicating dark.
I've got
Oh.
let's see here. I've got brown on my corset, gold trims here and there, purples and dark purples on my other parts of my clothes like stockings. I've got a red gem inlaid on my fake arm or my prosthetic arm. The rest of it's silver.
We'll say he pulls out like a little satchel, and it's got his lunch in it,
Okay.
and he takes all the food out, and he just has like the little burlap sack, points to that, and then also points to the sky.
Like a
Brown and black?
dark brown.
He nods his
Brown
head.
and black. All right.
Alright.
Right.
And then he also does this gesture with his hands, as if he's casting a spell.
All right.
A
So some
magic
sort of
bird.
magic user.
And she nods his head. Yes.
Did the bird talk at all, or any common?
And he shakes his head.
No. It just made squawking noises.
Yeah, he shakes his head, and then he sort of puts his hands to his throat,
Right.
and then does like this snatching gesture.
All right. So he stole your voice. Got it. Got it.
Nods his head.
flew off
Wait,
of
so
it.
does that mean he's using your voice right now?
He nods his head very hard. He's like, yes, yes, yes.
Oh, all right. Well, I've definitely heard your voice before, so I feel like if I hear it, I'll recognize it. We'll keep an eye out, see if what we can do.
Seems very thankful.
Yeah, no, that makes about sense. Now, maybe my love for unicorns and mysteries, but I think we should continue our investigation into this here maze and see if we can at least spot the dude that ran in there all crazy like.
I'm going in.
I'm gonna
Go again.
follow in
Come
a
with me,
second.
Porkins.
Should we maybe
Alrighty.
take 2 different entrances? Because I feel like maybe we should. Might
Uh,
find them faster.
Candlefoot kind of stops you there and indicates
Okay.
that the guy went in this way.
Ah,
And you know from experience that the Hall of Illusions is pretty long, so going
yeah.
from the exit is probably going to take you longer if this guy went in through the front. Easier to catch up than it is to
Okay.
cut him
Alright.
off.
Can
All
I
right,
try to
then
call out to him
go through here.
and see if he responds?
Sorry, what was that?
Can I try to call out to him and see if he responds?
Sure. The guy's name is Ruben.
Oh,
Alright.
Ruben.
Ruben, are you in here?
Give me a perception check.
Stranded. What is the lesson?
Perception.
What is the point? God, give me a sign.
Oh,
or I
it's
have
so
to give up.
dark.
I can't.
Yeah, it is a little
Very
dark.
dark.
Are you guys able to see each other's line of sights or just your own?
Just our
ours.
own.
I think I can just see mine, yeah.
Okay,
Ah.
let's see. Dynamic lighting on. How about now?
Yeah, no, I can. I think see just my own.
Okay. Wait one sec. So I think I have to adjust everyone's tokens just slightly for that. That'll just make it easier for you guys. Alright. That might help a bit. But so yeah, the entrance to the Hall of Illusions. Classic, mirror maze. You walk through, and what you roll on that perception? 17? You hear sobbing coming from this direction. So it seems like you're on the right path.
I'm going to keep on calling out to him and try to ask him if he can tell me where he is.
Sure. As you do, again, you just hear some crying. I'd like everyone to. What do I want you guys to do? Yeah. We'll say another perception check for everyone.
Okay.
A whole 8.
A whole 8. Okay.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. My token. There we go. That took some dragging. Sorry. It was. It was. It was. Have a 20.
Ooh.
Okay. As you guys are walking through, the Hall of Illusions. You see the reflections. And as you're walking through, these reflections begin to get older, more frail looking. You're aging rapidly.
I'm adding more
Yeah.
grays to my already gray hair.
Well, not just that, you see your fairy wings sag and tear. You see your armor start to rust. You see the mechanical hand of yours start to fray at the seams. Fenric, you see your weapons begin to develop rust and loosen up. You see your muscles shrink, your skin get loose, your hair start to gray. And you all see this for each other, except Dell doesn't seem to age as she walks by the mirrors.
I also don't seem to notice.
She also doesn't notice either, yeah.
Del,
She's not
can
paying
I
attention.
ask you a question? Just out of curiosity.
Ruben!
Del.
But I got lost. Why are you calling for me?
Yes, because I had a question.
All right, what is it?
Well, color me colorful, but,
How about fruity?
no. Are you perchance like undead or something?
Well, not to my knowledge.
Okay. I'm just kind of curious. The rest of us seem to be aging in these halls of mirrors, and you don't seem to be
Really?
doing quite that. Yeah, if you take a look,
You-
I mean,
You look fine to me. I mean, look at you.
I'm rusting and sagging according to these mirrors right here, and I'm like pointing at the mirrors.
And I'm looking at you.
That, and I don't know if I've mentioned, but I do possess a little bit of a strange ability to see strings.
Well, can't everyone see string? I mean,
No.
There are
Just
no
me.
strings on me.
Oh, well,
Waiting for that line. As the three of you are conversing, you start to hear voices. You guys can very definitely hear the sobbing of Reuben coming from like kind of around the corner. But then you also hear whispering. Childlike whispering.
oh, that's not good.
Ruben? Ruben, are you a child whispering in the dark?
Reuben is a halfling man.
Ruben.
So,
Ruben, stop whispering.
going off of that string theory from before, you see, Fenric has a red string. I have a red string. Most people have red strings. Yours is kind of weird. I'm not quite sure what
Is
it
that
means yet,
so?
but... What?
Is that so? I mean, red's a
Yeah.
rather aggressive color, so...
Not in my line of work. It's more of a generic color.
Well then, what's mine? Oh,
You find
Well-
Reuben.
Yours is kind of black, and I think that's as soon as we turn the corner.
Yeah. So as you turn the corner, Dell sees Reuben sort of sitting in a corner, but what's more alarming are his reflections in this little chamber. I'm gonna actually, here, give me 1 second.
Are we removing
Put you
the
guys back on.
dynamic lighting?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
remove the dynamic lighting.
Thank you.
We're gonna just ignore that for now.
I was
Yeah.
getting around in there, but oh god, was it difficult.
it can be difficult.
The frame rate was going from a solid 60 down to a 5.
I'm doing
Oh,
fine.
I don't even know if I've looked at the frame rate counter since we've been playing.
Oh, I haven't, I'm just saying. Now, it may be my love of unicorns, but...
Alright, we'll put this back here. This should be fine.
Oh,
You guys
God.
should be able to see most of.
Oh,
should
yes,
be the areas you guys have
that's...
explored.
I now can see much better, and he is a
Can
very
you-
suave-looking
can you guys-
man.
Can you guys move through the walls or no?
No.
No,
No.
Okay,
No.
I will
absolutely not.
destroy all that.
Uh,
Alright, now you should be able to.
Yes.
Alright.
Perfect. Alright, so
Looks good.
you see Ruben sitting in a sort of like a fetal position, crying, and you see in the reflection a little girl wearing a pig mask. And she's sort of hovering over Ruben, whispering in his ear.
Hey! Stop whispering
you-
over there.
Do you have regrets? I know someone who can help you. You just have to follow me. But as you turn around the corner, this little girl sort of looks at the three of you from the reflection. And she disappears behind the mirrors.
Oh, ghostly, spooky.
Oh, horrible. Ruben. And Dell would like to kneel down.
Yes?
Are you alright?
I'm okay. And he sort of looks over at the mirror where you guys would see. I saw the little girl. And he's like, should I have gone with her?
No.
No. There's nothing to regret.
But my love, she laughed at me.
And she was by Tasha's little statue of hideous laughter.
Who's Tasha?
Yeah, she,
Well.
she's a special lady. The statue
Oh.
makes you laugh. It's a whole thing. Trust me, I work here.
Oh, is it like an attraction, like a
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
Oh,
Essentially, yeah.
She was about to say yes.
She was about to say yes,
oh! Give me
honestly.
a persuasion check.
On advantage, because it's true?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Allow it.
I have something.
I got you.
I might have something.
14.
Okay. I'm College of Eloquence. So-
Can I guidance myself for that?
Oh, 14's enough. He's like, oh,
You're having
my love.
Oh, there you go,
I'm
18.
coming." He stands up and starts to run out, following the way he came in from. Oh, what?
Oh. Come
I
back, come
don't
back.
want to run too far.
Okay.
It is a maze.
I think in order to get out of here, you kind of have to go out the way to the exit. You can't go through the exit through the entrance. So I think we
okay.
actually have to finish this whole route. But if
Sure.
you stick with us, you'll be fine.
We do? No.
Alright, let's round the corner here.
Oh god, this is such a classic song. Jermaine! No, this was Mint! Way to make me feel old.
So looking around, continue through the maze. As you do, I'd like everyone to make another perception check, please. Alright, Fenric, you do spot a little girl hovering in reflections, this time beside Luna.
Uh-oh.
And then you hear a whisper in your ear. It says, I know something about you that you don't know. If you want to find your secrets, you should come with me. And then you turn, you see this little girl beckoning you to follow her through the mirror.
You see the biggest smile on my face, and I'm gonna try to dissonant whisper her back.
Ooh.
Counter whisper!
Okay. You gonna cast Dissonant Whisper?
Yeah,
Alright.
let's go. It's a psychic thing. You're gonna hear a
Just mimicking back.
little weird whispering and followed by a you don't know shit.
Alright. I would like you guys to roll for initiative.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. Ha! Ooh, that's not a bad roll. Ooh, that's
Sure.
two.
Roll for save.
100% have more decks than me.
Ooh.
I think we have the same decks.
I have a 12.
Oh,
No,
never
12.
mind. I have more. I
14.
have 6. Oh, you
I
have a 14. I have a 16.
I had to back that up a little bit. It's like, you have a what now?
I saw
So,
two.
sorry. Del, what's your dex?
14. I don't know why my
Luna, what's your
initiative-
dex?
16.
16? Okay, so Luna would go first. This creature has a higher dex than both of you, so she's gonna go first.
I like how we
But
all
she
rolled
is-
a 16.
She's
Except
gonna
for
take
Henrik.
the damage from the Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Making a total of 8. And she looks at you, angered by the effect. Does
Oh,
Dissonant
I bet.
Whispers force you to run away? Use this reaction available far. Okay. So, but now it's on its turn. It's going to leaps out of the mirror.
Ooh.
It's going to attack. Basically, like jumps onto you
Oh,
and
fucking
it
do
bites
it.
into you and claws its claws into you. Your armor class is 18.
It is.
First one does hit. The bite goes into your neck. Give me a. You take 10 piercing damage.
Ah. Sounds good.
And then it hops back into your mirror. It does give you an attack of opportunity because it is leaving your attack range.
Sounds good. Let
Give me
me.
an attack roll.
Oh, I forgot to move this. Hold on. I think I still have guidance cast on myself too, so
Sure. Yep.
I'll make it a two-handed attack. Oh,
That hits.
sweet.
As you swing your sword at her, she's going to take that damage. And as she sort of flies back to the mirror, you can see her limping away, leaving a trail of this viscous, dark blood.
Question.
Just vanish. Mhm.
Could I have done the ties that bind on her? Because I touched her.
Does it require a bonus action or action?
It requires an action.
Then it's on your turn. You have to see her on
Damn
your
it.
turn.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Then I'll wait till
But-
my turn.
I'll have everyone roll me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Oh, perception is with
Oh!
Oh.
Sheesh.
Sheesh! I'm
Alright,
rolling
so
a lot more nat 20s today
Fenrir-
than I thought.
Actually, the three of you all see it. This creature is now in one of the mirrors back here. Technically, she's not in that spot. She's in the mirror. So, do with that information what you will. No, not your turn.
Alright. Could I have activated Times and Bite?
You can try to now if you go up and touch her or touch the mirror.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna touch the mirror, or at least like touch the blood trail in an attempt to kind of connect,
Okay.
if that's okay.
Yeah. What's your spell save DC?
It is 14.
All right. It fails the spell save DC. You see a string go into the mirror and essentially become part of the reflection, tying her to you. And that string is jet black.
Alright. Alright, well that means that it's dangerous, and I like danger. I think I'm going to... I would have... Can I tie that string onto the loophole of my thread cutter?
It's already there.
It's already
it
there?
Shoots out from that
Perfect.
sword. Yeah.
Perfect. That is exactly what I want. And I don't have much bonus action stuff that I can do, so I think that's everything, unless there's some... Oh no, this just gives me additional damage, respectively. Okay. Yeah, no, that's it. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Dell, your turn.
Great. I'm going to take Ruben by the hand and just keep on guiding him further away
Okay.
through the maze.
Sure.
But I'm going to go at a slightly faster pace.
Okay. Sounds good. Give me I'll say an investigation check on advantage. Alright, you figure out that this way, you sort of peek around the corner, looks like a dead end. This way up north, probably the right way to go.
Right?
And Ruben goes along with you. And yeah, with the 18, I'm gonna say you guys are able to get decently far along.
Get something here. And then I will, as a bonus action, cast Sanctuary on him.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Alright, anything else on your turn?
I don't think so, unless I can take my action to continue moving.
This would have been your action to guide him through the, the maze. Yeah.
Then, yeah, nothing else.
Alright. Fenric, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna draw my rapier and dip it down in the blood, and then pull it back, and I'm gonna say, Agatha, can you spare a moment?
Of course. What would you have me
Agatha.
do?
Need a little help here. From this blood, are you able to help me determine whether or not this thing is something that we could get information out of, or are we just gonna have to kill it?
You feel a hand sort of go over your hand and like sort of trail up the length of the rapier, and you can see the spectral hand glide over the blood. Just like, she's not dead. No? She's sort of dead. She's a little bit like me.
But corporeal.
More of a physical form than I do, but she's on that fence between life and death.
Let's see if we could pull her back a little bit more towards life.
Oh.
Let's try it. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Fenric. Okay. So you feel your own shadow sort of creep up around you and envelop you. Have you ever watched Ghost with Patrick Swayze?
Oh my
what you're talking
god.
It's like hand on the rapier guiding your strike. So if you want to try and attack, or you certainly can, and I'll say it'll be at advantage.
Okay.
So the investigation part would have taken up your bonus action.
Right, okay. So I'm gonna go for a shot at a strike with it that's like debilitating, but not a killing blow. If that makes sense.
Sure thing. So you're using your gun then? Or your rapier?
Let's use the rapier. That's good.
Okay. So non-lethal attack then.
Yes.
All right. Same roll as normal. And it'll
Okay.
just, if it brings her to 0, it'll leave her with 1 health.
Okay.
That hits. And she is brought down to 1 health. This blade, guided by Agatha's hand, slips into the reflection at like an odd angle. Because when it does reflect back, it managed to strike into the little girl's knee and bring her down.
Ah,
All right.
interesting.
She's now incapacitated. There's that string. Well, only Luna can see this, but there's a string
Yeah.
going from her to the cleric. And yeah, she seems to be pretty injured and unable to move.
Okay.
Perf.
So I'm gonna look over at Luna and say, I think it's about time we see what's under the mask. Do you agree?
I think so. I mean, I agree with you. Also, did I hear that entire conversation happening between you and your sword?
No?
Just a friend of mine.
You wouldn't have heard Agatha's replies.
No, but I would have heard Fenric talking out loud, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. We might have a little bit more to discuss there later, but for now, I think we should definitely see what is under that mask.
So, Fenrir, do you end your turn there?
Yes.
All right. Before it becomes Luna's turn, out of the shadows in the reflection, another creature steps forth. One that is very familiar to Fenric. An elven woman in a mask in the shape of a moon. It's Gleam. But everything about her is not what she looks like. Her form is wispy and smoke-like. She looks a lot like Agatha does. A shadow. To the point where even Agatha herself whispers in her, she's like, "Ah, she is like me."
Interesting.
Gleam's shadow wields a sword that looks identical to Luna's.
Ooh.
A second thread cutter. She raises the sword and slices the thread, ending the ties that bind between you and the little girl.
Shit.
She grabs the little girl and just hear her say, "Oh, it's always me looking out for you." She pulls her back and vanishes into the shadows of the Hall of Mirrors.
Oh.
We're gonna end combat there.
Well, that was mighty weird. Henrik. I reckon that our friend there just had a very similar ability to mine. Very
What is
odd.
that ability, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, remember I mentioned that I could see strings.
Mm-hmm.
I think she can do the same thing.
Hmm.
Also, I don't know who that was, but that was weird.
Hey, this carnival's quite a bit spookier than I remember it being the last time I was here.
I mean, it's always been a little bit spooky, but it's definitely gotten a little spookier since my arrival.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least in the times that I've been here, I've noticed it's been getting a little bit weirder. People going missing, things going missing. And they always blame me for taking things. What the fuck is up with that?
Sticky
Anyways.
fingers.
Okay, like that's a part of it, but like it's not the whole thing, you know? Listen, if people don't want things being pickpocketed off of them, they should, you know, tie it down to themselves better. That's just my opinion.
Well, that is one way of looking at it. Yes.
Speaking of
All right.
sticky fingers, we should probably seek an exit out of here.
I was about to say, so Dell, as you and Ruben are traversing through the rest of the maze, I'm just going to reveal the whole map to you because you'll have figured it out by now. I'd like you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, Dell.
Of course, and I have. Would it have been an hour since the snail races?
Almost there. I think this will be the
Alright.
last one at advantage.
Wonderful.
Okay, so as you step and finish through the maze, you do see some of the reflections are warping. Your image is not changing. You start to see reflections of scenes in your life being reflected back to you, similar to the mystery mine ride. Only this time, these are more happy memories. The first time you moved into your cottage, your time spent with Farron. The first time you felt free by yourself. As you finish through the maze, you realize it's an illusion. You say, oh, you should stay in there forever, but it was tempting to stay in there for a few hours longer.
Fenric, you coming? Should probably figure our way out of here.
Well, Ruben, go to your woman. She's over there.
Go to your woman.
Ruben runs over, proposes again, and the two hug and kiss and make up.
Aww.
Go on their
Go.
merry way.
Aww.
This is a family-friendly establishment.
Very family friendly, other than the
the trees for
killer
that.
mirror things, you know.
Into the bushes.
Into the bushes, not on the open.
No, no.
What kind of carnival do you think we run?
Ah, definitely.
It's the nighttime
Excuse me,
carnival. You go
sir?
for that.
That's the
Definitely.
burlesque carnival down the road.
Yep.
I think Luna makes a
Candlefoot
couple
turns to Delta.
wrong turns, you know, just kind of maybe this way, you know. Oh, not that way. No, okay, now back this way.
So, Del, you were looking to speak with Candlefoot?
Do you by chance know that there's at least there was, I'm not sure if there still is, I kind of left, a little horrible demon girl running around?
He looks a little confused and shrugs and shakes his head.
In the mirrors?
He doesn't know anything about that.
Oh, well, there is.
Oh, I'm slow.
He looks a little terrified, and he's got like this rope that's like got the little like, oh sorry we're closed sign on it. And he's like debating. He's holding it in his hands, debating closing up the attraction for now.
I recommend doing so.
And he nods and
Oh,
he sort
of
of looks around.
course. Cryo Beast.
Yeah, he hooks that up, and again nods to you guys and thanks, and heads off. He's like, looks a little dejected, considering he's probably got no more work to do for the rest of the day. But this place is clearly a death trap with all the
Clearly.
weird happenings.
You like pastries?
No, it's a sec.
How about, inside kind of just closed up your business for a little while, I buy you a pastry?
Eyes light up a bit. There's a little smile.
He does like
Nods again.
pastries, from what I've seen, so I think you're hitting a good chord there.
It's excellent. Then I'll buy you two.
Oh, how nice. So,
So, I think we have a little bit more of a bigger problem on our hands here. I mean, other than the missing people, missing objects and things, amongst other things.
Yes, I'm starting to wonder if the girl in the mirrors has something to do with all of our missing individuals and items.
Well, you mentioned you had a missing friend. What was that friend's name again?
Well, the first one was... Oh gosh.
Glister and Gleam.
Glister. I always want to call her Glinter. I don't know why.
Glinter!
I always thought it was gonna be Glint and Gleam, but no, it's Glister and Gleam for some reason.
Okay,
Glister
yeah.
and
Those,
Gleam, alright.
well, Glister was the first one to disappear, but upon our arrival, it was told to me that her sister was also missing.
Alright, well. Might be my love of unicorns and smoking, but I think I need to take a little smoke break. It's so hard to keep a straight face!
So good.
Fenric, you need a smoke over there, or before we continue on to our next location?
I'll be just fine, but you go right ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna smoke double for us.
So, here on the main map, where would you like to go next?
Oh,
Kingdom.
Jermaine.
So, yeah.
That
Oh,
is a
actually, I
beautiful,
have my voice mod. Let me turn that
beautiful
on.
voice mod. Yo, let me see if I can turn mine on too. Hold up, we gotta
It's
voice
just all
mod
of
this
us
shit.
doing that. I go sitting there saying, my voice is high-pitched enough as it is.
Yeah. I don't think, where's my voice mod thing? Hold up. I can totally do this. I haven't done this in a while, so I have to find
Alright,
it.
how's that? Is that working?
No.
No? It's not working?
No,
Shit.
it's not.
How about
I don't hear it.
Damn.
Hold up. I think it's because you have to like. Oh, now I hear it.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
I don't understand you, but you're doing it.
How about now? You guys understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
The problem is I can't hear it back. Okay, excellent. So, welcome everyone. My name's Jeremy Plum. Clearly the most important person here.
Wait, which one are you using, Papa?
The helium pitch, not the baby pitch.
Oh, the helium pitch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta see if it changed it. Did it change it yet or not?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to figure out why. But keep going.
But welcome. We have plenty of activities that do not require a ticket stamp, so everything's free. Feel free to go on a carnival ride. We have the Ferris wheel here, and then you see a pug comes tumbling out. It's like, that is Pinecone. He rides for free. Enjoy, have fun, try not to fall off. And in a little bit, we'll have a game of hide and seek. Now, Fenric, you remember that the Pixies were the worst gossips. Every rumor, every little tidbit of juiciness always ran through the Pixies. Pardon me, Mr. Plum? Yes. May I ask you a question? Of course. I had a friend who used to be a member of the carnival who has since decided to disappear. Oh. Are we talking about, Gleam and Glister? The very same. Oh. And you see him look a little dejected. He's like, that's a sad situation. Would you be able to assist me in locating them? We've been looking, but... You know, I will tell you this. Ever since they vanished, we've been on the lookout for some other troublemakers. There's a little kinku who's been hanging around. She's using magic to disguise herself. And kinkus are these flightless bird creatures. One other thing about kinkus that you guys would know. They don't speak using their own voice. They have to mimic other people's voices, like a parrot. Keep an eye out for this kinku. She's been causing all sorts of trouble. I believe we came across somebody who is a recipient of one of those curses from a kinku. Oh. Oh, we never made that connection. Who is it? That would be none other than the attendant of the Candlefoot. Yes, Candlefoot. Candlefoot, oh my goodness. Oh. Well, I must tell everyone and let them know. Maybe we can help Candlefoot. You see Jeremy sort of flutter away to talk with everyone, and you see this gossip move through the group. Oh dear, I do hope I haven't made life difficult for Candlefoot. You get this feeling that it might have helped, it might not have helped. Not quite sure. Angel, do you need help with your voice mod thing?
I don't know, is it working?
Baby.
Is it not working? I'm trying to get it
She's
to work.
muted, by the way. We can't hear you.
You could look pretty.
Do you guys hear her or no?
Nope. Oh my god.
Oh. Oh.
I think I can hear her now. I
Can you
don't
try
know,
that again?
man. Is it working?
There we go.
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, there we go. It's
I'm
very
working.
quiet, though.
Oh, man. Why is it gotta be so quiet here? What if I get really close to the mic like this?
Yeah, I think that's better. That's better.
Alright.
Yeah, much better.
I don't know if a stream can hear it.
So,
Wondering.
alright, there we go. So I go sitting here like, what the fuck have I wandered into?
Come on now, it's just the Pixie Brigade.
Yeah,
Girl,
there's Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Girl, this is making me break character. Anyways, I don't know how it sounds, but
Sounds great. We can hear you now, so it works. It's
still
working.
understand
It's
what I'm
good.
saying, though?
Moving.
Can you still understand what I'm saying, though?
Yes, we can understand what you're saying.
Perfect. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just as much as everyone else.
Yep. So, as the three of you are enjoying the ability of flight, or at least the two of you, let's see here. You see the pixies have begun a game of hide and seek.
Oh. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hide and seek.
Would you guys like to participate?
Well, I've never tried to hide when I was this small, so sure.
Exactly.
Well,
Nice to try out.
I'll join in.
So, the judge for hide and seek starts to point out a few areas. It says, you can hide near Biscuit's wheel, which is the hamster. There's also the flower beds back here, which is a nice place to hide. And then if you go into the trees, there should be some nests that you can hide in.
As soon as he says trees, I start greeting them again. Extensively.
Excellent.
I think the nest sounds like a good place to hide for me.
Sure thing. So, regardless of where you choose to hide, I'd like everyone to roll me a stealth check, please.
I would love to hide just in a tree.
Actually, yeah. Everyone tell me where you're hiding as well.
Hi, Mason. I'm gonna hide in the tree over up in
Okay.
the corner. So
Okay.
I'm gonna be like behind a leaf or something.
Okay.
I don't know. How small am I?
You're tiny, so yeah,
I'm tiny, so
a couple
leaf.
leaves will.
Leaf.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
Like a selfish motherfucker.
All right, Fenric, where did you want to hide?
Is it possible for me to find like a nest that has a partial broken piece of shell from an egg that I can hide under?
Sure thing. Give me an investigation check.
I rolled a 23 on the other end. God damn it! This is a very pissed off Luna. Tiny Luna.
Oh, investigation, not intimidation.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries. Terrify the birds.
Terrify the birds. Get out of this nest. This is mine now.
You search through the trees and you do find a nest with some broken shell pieces, and you construct a little bit of cover with that. I'll take your 25 for that. And then Luna with your 17
Heavy armor. You mean
plus 1, 18. Okay. And then Del, you rolled 11 for the stealth, right?
Yes, I went on here to hide, and then it started moving, and I started.
Yes.
So, as the search goes on, Del is found first. Then Luna up in the trees. And then finally, Fenric is found last.
Hooray!
As you guys are hiding, I'd like everyone to give me a perception check, please.
Oh no, it's whispering things back to whisper in my ear.
Oh, 2 ones.
Oh my. Ayo!
Alright,
Yeah.
Luna, you do see, as you're hiding inside Pixie Kingdom, you see a bird-like creature running just outside, scurrying along wearing like a burlap sack sort of robe. And it sort of peeks its head in, runs in, and from one of these carts swipes a packet of pixie dust. and runs away.
What color was the bird?
How what, sorry?
What color was the bird?
Black.
With brown?
The burlap sack was brown.
Ah, okay, alright. I'd like to...
It has a,
Can I fly after it?
I couldn't understand that part.
Can I fly after it?
If you want to get out of your hiding spot, sure.
Yes.
You fly after it, but in your smaller size, you don't fly as fast as you normally used to.
God damn it.
Fenric, as you won hide and seek, you are gifted a pack of pixie dust, which allows you to simply do the same thing again. You can sprinkle on yourself, you shrink, and can fly.
Ooh.
And after about a little while or so, the effects wear off, and we return back.
To normal.
Well, that was an experience.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
Very much an experience. My goodness.
I goes in there like, I am surrounded by wee little things.
All the
I
time.
had to lean in so close.
Thanks.
Oh my god. Oh my
This last little
god.
bit of pixie dust.
Oh, yes. Just, you know.
Mhm.
Anyways. Yes.
Alrighty. So, Luna, you did spot the Kenku rummaging
did.
around, running around.
Guys,
I'm going to give me your perception check was 19, right? Okay.
it was pretty high, yeah.
I'll put you back on here.
Ugh.
You notice this Kenku ran away in the direction of the bubble pop teapot.
Oh, okay. So, Del, Fenric. I may
Yes.
have spotted our flighty friend. If you know what I mean.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
the one who potentially may have cast a curse on our friend at the Hall of Illusions.
Possible. It seems to have taken off with some pixie dust and headed towards Bubble Pop Teapot.
Well, that is next on our agenda, so let's just hurry on over.
Sounds good. Alright.
Group heads to the bubble pop teapot. Where I'm going to put you guys on this map here. There we go. You see a 20-foot tall teapot resting on a wooden platform. Its painted surface swirling with moving imagery of flying dragons breathing streams of bubbles. There's a door at the base of the teapot that allows entry into its interior, and those who enter emerge from the spout enclosed in a bubble that detaches off and floats across the carnivals. There's a group of goblins sitting around the platform sipping tea from mismatched porcelain cups. As you approach, one of the goblins stands, gives a little bow. Luna, you recognize this goblin as Treaclewise, who has run this attraction for quite some time. So,
What's up,
welcome.
Treaclewise?
And he points to a sign at the desk that they're at. It says, "The word you intend to say, try saying it a different way."
Is it unicorn? Because I think it's gonna be said as unifrog.
Treaclewise looks a little confused, but he's like, "Oh, it's fine. Would you like to go for a ride on this nice little toil in trouble? Please enter this gnarly tree knot and... Oh, actually, before you do, give me your bramble thicket and get it punched and we'll be ready to go."
Could I
Alright.
ask you a question first?
Of course.
Have you seen a little kenku running around?
Burlap
What is a
sack?
kenku?
A little black bird in a burlap sack.
Ah, the little raven boy. Yes. just went into any points off to a distance, and you see this little Kenku floating away in a bubble.
Alright, I guess we're chasing
Luna,
after
can you
it in a
get in?
bubble. Yeah, suppose. Oh, my love for unicorns doesn't will me enough to go in this bubble.
You're just gonna take off without going in the bubble?
Yeah, I'm gonna go flying.
Okay. Fenric and Del, are you guys gonna go via bubble, or are you guys just gonna chase on the ground?
I think I might chase on the ground, actually.
Okay.
Like I have more
As
control
well.
over my direction.
Yeah, I've got at least equal to my walking speed, so I can.
How about you, Del?
I will also traverse on the ground.
Alright.
Actually, first of all, I'll ask them if the bubbles come back here.
No. The bubbles go wherever you wish the bubble to go. And
Oh.
when it pops, you gently float to the ground. A lot of people like to use it to go across the whole carnival.
Interesting.
How
So,
fast is it?
It can go about as fast as you can walk.
Wonderful, I'll take one.
All right,
Are the
any-
bubbles susceptible to sharp things?
Oh, very. If you pop it early, again, you just float to the ground. And if you go past the carnival wall or the carnival gates, you will also pop and fall to the ground. There is a limit.
Oh, actually, how far away is the goblin then?
The
mean the
Kenku or
bird?
the goblins are in front of you.
Sorry, whoops. The
No worries. She's about like 100 feet. Like you can see her, but good
All
distance
right.
away.
Well, in that case, I am going to take off after on foot,
Mhm.
and I'm going to throw up my maestro into the air.
Okay. Ooh, alright. Oh, it looks like Angel has gone to go to the bathroom, so... Fenric, how about you? Are you chasing on foot then? As well with Phil?
Yeah, I'll kind of do a trot to go a little bit faster than normal walking speed.
Sure. So yeah, so you guys chase after... Two of you chase after the Kenku, who has spotted you guys by now. But I'll say, Del, give me an attack roll with Maestro.
And then can I use Bardic not my Bardic Inspiration, but my Inspiration?
You certainly can.
Wonderful. Again.
Alright, so the bubble pops, and this little Kenku falls to the ground. Luna, or Angel, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm back.
Alright,
I had headphones.
so you're
wireless.
chasing by air,
I
while
am.
Del and Fenric are chasing on the ground.
Sounds
When the
great.
bubble pops, do you want to try and catch the Kenku before it floats down to the
Absolutely.
ground?
Yes.
Alright, give me a acrobatics check, please.
No.
No?
Yes.
Okay.
Every time I predict it's gonna be a
Trying to
no,
will
it
it into
turns
being.
a yes.
You have to trick your dice. Yeah.
I do. I have to trick them. They have to think it's the opposite.
Yep.
Anyways, yes.
Alright, where is my art for this guy? There we go. So, you tackle this Kenku to the ground,
Yeah.
and immediately he starts saying, I'm sorry, just don't hurt me. And it's in Candlefoot's voice. And he can form full sentences, unlike a regular Kenku who
Hey
is supposed
now,
to be
hey now.
mimicking sentences.
Calm down there. First off, I have a couple questions for you, but second off, I think you need to come with us.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Don't make any moves, otherwise you're not gonna be able to get anywhere. I'm gonna cast, or not cast, fuck. Do this. Ties this bind
Okay.
on the Kenku,
I
so
will
if
make
he goes
a-
somewhere, I will be able to find him right away.
Track him down. I'll track her down, actually. Alright, wisdom save. Yours is... Oh, no, that's in that one. Okay, cool. So, she follows along. You see the string going from you to the Kenku. It
Now,
is...
don't you go nowhere, because I'm going to know exactly where you've gone.
It is a shade of blue, this string.
Oh. A blue, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna...
And as you bring this Kenku to your companions, she looks quite nervous.
And I kneel down and be like, hey there.
Hello?
I believe you have something that doesn't belong to you.
I believe you have a couple
Yeah.
things that don't belong to you.
Um, yes.
Well,
First off, pixie dust. Hand it over.
She reaches a pouch and hands it over.
Alright. Now, second off, how do you have Trickfoot's voice?
Well, he caught me, when I was spying and I cursed him, but I'm not good at curses, so it took a little bit to take place. So that's why I left him right at that moment. And tried to propose.
Alright. But
Cut him
why do you
right?
have it?
Well, that's how the curse worked. I wanted to steal his voice. Yes, I was spying
And what were you spying on?
on Mr. Witch and Mr. Light.
Oh. Insight check.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. I want to see if he's still in the truth. 16.
No,
She's telling
what's
the
your
truth.
name?
Alright.
Kettlestein. My name is Kettlestein.
That's a lovely name. Now,
Ah.
I serve Zobilna, the Archfey.
you
And
said so?
something's gone wrong. She
And
describes,
what
she explains she is a warlock, and that Zobilna is no longer in touch with her. She still has her powers, but she no longer receives missives or messages. It's a very disconcerting feeling for any sort of divine caster, where the source of your power has gone missing.
Interesting. Is that why
No.
your string is blue? Because your divine caster's been removed?
My string?
Yeah, it's a whole.
What does that mean?
String theory thing that I got going on here, but
Oh,
don't worry
know
about it too
anything
much.
about
It's
that.
not gonna affect you. Nah, it's all good.
Okay.
Well, maybe it'll affect you. I don't know. Anyways,
Well, tell me, Kettlestream, can you write?
I can.
Alright, well, would you be okay with giving the Candleman,
Candlefoot.
Candlefoot,
I
his voice?
mean, I'll have to go see him again, and I don't want to get hurt. He might attack me.
I'll keep you safe. And you know what? I'll even get you a pastry.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Kelsey,
I should let you know what's going on.
please.
I'm trying to find something out. And I think Mr. Witch and Mr. Light know what's going on. But they refuse to talk to me. That's why I was spying to find out what they knew. And figured something out. And she switches to their voice using her mimicry trait. Hear Mr. Light's voice. Someone is going to find out about this. They'll shut us down. And Mr. Witch's calm yet firm replies, "We agreed to this pact. Our hands were forced. but our eyes were open. We let the Hourglass Coven take what it wants, and in return, we stay in business. It's what you want, right?
The Hourglass Coven.
What do you reckon the Hourglass Coven is?
I don't know, but that's what I heard. Maybe there are more people who know more than I do about this coven, but if they do, they won't talk to me.
I mean, I understand that, but
I have a sneaking suspicion that this Hourglass Coven may be behind the disappearances and the oddities that are happening at this carnival.
definitely a possibility. I think I understand that feeling.
Stream, how did Candlefoot figure out that you were spying?
Oh, I was on top of the tent, and he saw me.
Yeah, I don't think that helps. So, what was the pixie dust for?
Oh, I was going to shrink down with it and go into the tent and hide in there and spy.
Oh, I see. Alright.
Thirsty, drink. Water, drink. Wake up, drink.
Color
Fill
me,
up,
color me colorful,
Workout,
as I am a big fan
Sweat
of
loss,
unicorns.
drink.
But
Hydrate, drink.
Fruity.
I think I have a little bit of a plan forming in my head. If you guys are willing to listen me out or hear me out, listen me out.
And little Kettle streaming.
All right then, chemistry it is.
What? Send
What?
a little Kettle stream in.
Oh, I thought you said chemistry, and I was like, what?
I can see how that would translate. Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear the confusion. No worries.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
You're fine.
I'm thinking you want to shrink down and spy on them. I think you should absolutely do that, but I'll keep myself tethered to you, and that way we kind of know where you are at all times in case something happens, which I think is a good idea.
When were you planning on doing this?
Later in the evening, when the events were over and the big show at the big top finished.
Okay.
Well, how about you stay with us until then?
Yeah, you can.
Are you sure?
Absolutely, you can hang out with
Of
us.
Okay.
I need somebody to talk to these two. Not me, but
all right.
personally. But what I am thinking is, if you go in and listen and do what you were planning to do, I can cast Ascendant, and you can fill us in on what's happening in 20 words or less.
Okay.
So 20 words or 25 words?
Give me a persuasion check, you guys.
It was definitely 25
I can do a
words.
persuasion check. I like persuasion.
Persuasion, I'm on it. Bam. Bam. Ooh, I got a 22.
What? You like persuasion? That's an understatement.
Yeah.
Plus 8,
I'm a
all right.
I'm a bard.
Let's go.
Ow,
So-
my shoulder.
Kettle Stream is appreciative, very appreciative, and seems to go for your plans. She's in agreement with it, and she says, "But what about Candlefoot? Shall I return his voice?"
Please,
I think that would be best.
that would be best. He has some, well, making up to do with his girlfriend.
Wait. Did we say that Kenkus can only talk if they're mimicking somebody else's voice?
Correct.
So is that the same as stealing it, or is that just like they know what it sounds like, so that's how they talk?
So let's say you say a phrase. The
Right.
only way they can communicate is by repeating that phrase perfectly. So
Okay.
Kettlestream was able to mimic the conversation perfectly between Mr. Light and Mr. Witch. Now,
Yeah.
without having Candlefoot's voice, you have to rely on things that Kettlestream has heard in the past to communicate ideas. So
Okay.
if you've seen like the first Transformers movie, how Bumblebee communicated with like the radio,
Right.
like playing excerpts, that's kind of how Kettlestream would be communicating.
Gotcha.
Would I have any, like, pen and paper on me?
You certainly would have ink and parchment on you.
Wonderful. I would like to hand that to Kettlestream.
Just exit. Oh, thank you.
That way, you can still communicate with us, even after Candlefoot has his voice.
She nods along. She's like, okay.
Good idea.
As a counterpoint, what if we had Kettlestream hold on to Candlefoot's voice just a bit longer until after she's listened to the conversation, just to make things easier on us?
I mean, yeah, that would
Would also
be a
work.
good idea. We could do that. That's gonna leave a lot of hours with Candlefoot with no voice, though. So I do feel a little
No,
bad.
he's
for
been through enough hours already. He'll be fine with a few hours more without it.
him. All right, yeah, I suppose. Maybe we can get extra gold out of this. if we
Could
do
try
that.
to steal someone else's voice.
Hmm. True.
You could. But whose would you steal? I feel like. I mean, I guess you could steal somebody's voice from one of the guests running around here. Just somebody random.
Well, to return, if I have to return it later, I'd have to find them.
Oh,
I was thinking, like,
right,
just another, maybe one of your voices.
one of our voices.
I
I appreciate
like
my
my voice.
sarcasm, so I think I'd like to keep my voice so I can keep talking about my love for unicorns, you know?
Or if or if there's someone you don't like, I could steal their voice.
Yeah, suppose you could do that.
Can I pull out my
Oh,
rapier?
can you steal Thaco's voice for the day?
Who's
I'll
that?
pay you. You don't remember
Oh.
the big guy? You know, big guy.
Oh,
smiley.
the big
clown.
upset one.
Yeah, that one. The one that's always giving attitude afterwards.
Yes. Sorry,
At
you
least
wanted
with me,
to
it
do
does.
something with Maestro, Del?
Can I pull him out
Mm-hmm.
and ask if he can speak?
Maestro speaks in your head. It's like, of course I can speak. I have a voice.
Out
What?
loud.
Oh, for the plebeians to hear, I suppose. And then you
Or
hear
take
this
steal.
bow vibrate a bit loud. It's like,
Oh.
hear me, hear me. O ye uncultured folk, I have graced you with my voice. There's that better.
Luna's gonna lean over to
I look
Fenric.
at
Luna.
Kettlestream
Sorry, Luna.
expectantly and be like, here you go.
She was like, huh? And then she sort of touches the blade and casts a curse, or was it? What's the spell here? Let me find the curse spell.
Sorry, this song is 15 minutes, Vlad! Jesus Christ! Well, I mean, if you want to take that voice, you could. Or you could take Thaco's and then I can get some petty revenge on him.
Do you want to
Dangerous.
let Kettlestream cast Bestow Curse on Maestro or no?
Yes.
Yes? Alright.
Oh.
Kettlestream bestows a curse on Maestro, who fails the wisdom save, I'm going to say.
Hell
You
yeah.
can see sort of a change in Kettlestream's body. And then you hear from like nearby someone go, "It's back! Oh, it's back!" And then you see the little image of Candlefoot flying across the way, heading towards
Aw.
the lake, I believe it is.
It was
Silver
the
Song
mermaid
Lake.
tent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
His
Kettlestream's like,
girlfriend will be so happy.
Kettlestream is like, "Oh, well, this is different than before. My voice, it's so I don't know. It makes me feel like I'm on top of the world.
He is pretty snooty.
An
Yeah, it's
interesting
quite.
notion, that's for sure.
But if you want me to steal another's voice, I could definitely do that, and then this will be returned to your weapon bond friend.
Diva's gonna lean in
Friend is a
very
good word.
closely.
Ah,
So about Thaco's voice, is that still on the table?
oh yes, of course. I mean, I'm always down for a little bit of trickery.
It's petty revenge,
Mm.
but I want it.
So, you gain a little party member
Yay!
in Kettle Stream.
Yay! We have a party member.
Where would you guys
Hooray!
like to go next?
It's
Hmm.
I'm gonna say you guys are closer to here because you would have had to chase Kettle Stream, so no,
Yeah.
exactly at the bubble top, the bubble top pop teapot.
the
What is
okay,
this?
So
The climbing.
Mhm.
You approach and you see a large piano on wheels. It's playing itself. Let me put this
Oh
right
my.
here. See a little goblin wearing a large ladybug-like shell as a costume, and on the piano sits a monkey. Now, Fenric, give me a history check on advantage, please.
Okay.
Oh.
Jeez.
Ooh.
Oh.
Numbers.
The one thing you
Yeah.
remember about this piano was someone, definitely not a monkey, operated it in the past,
Hmm.
but now it's a monkey.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up to the goblin then and they say, "Hello, friend."
Hello! And the goblin holds out a little cup, and you see in the cup there's no coin, but there are buttons. And next to the goblin on a sign has the following: "Spare a button, if you please. I'll sew it next to all of these. I offer nothing in its place besides a smile upon my face." And you see that the goblin is sewing all of these buttons into a cloak. And it's, there are some empty spaces, of course, but this is a pretty nice, fancy-looking cloak that's got all of these various, uniquely sized buttons all across it.
Hmm.
Do I have any buttons on me?
Of course, everyone's got buttons on them.
I have many.
Do I have any spare buttons on me?
Ooh.
Good correction on the question.
Correct.
I'll say on like your cloak, your outermost wear, there's like one at the bottom that's like a double button that's like meant to be like just decorative.
I don't have any buttons.
But I like it. I like a decorative one.
I can see some buttons on my cloak down at the bottom.
Yeah.
I'll grab one of those.
All right. You rip off a button, you give it to the goblin. She says, "Thank you." And the monkey sort of stands up and says, "Thank you as well." And he starts to, turn the knob on this piano / instrument, and it starts to play a nice tune.
Quick question for you. How long has this monkey been the one who's operating the calliope?
This monkey looks up and he's like, looks down. He's like, this monkey's been running this place for a while now.
Hmm.
Thank you, Tibor. Let me get out of the good shit for Tibor.
Oh yeah, the good chugs for Tibor.
Oh, Tibor. But monkey then sort of looks at you, is like, Fenric? And you stare back at the monkey's eyes. You're like, wait a minute. Ernest?
Ernest?
Ernest the musician was definitely not a monkey all those years ago.
Oh.
He
You
climbs down.
Y'all know each
gone a
other?
few steps down the evolution chain here, my friend. What happened?
Well, last I remember, I was getting drunk with a leprechaun, and he had a pet monkey. And we
Oh,
thought
damn.
well, it would be kind of funny if, the monkey and I switched bodies for a little bit. I thought, oh, fuck it, why not? It was, we were drinking Bambleberry, so no one made good decisions.
And
It
here
was
I
fun
always
for
thought
like
we had
10
a
minutes,
monkey.
and then the monkey brained me, fucked off into the woods somewhere, and couldn't find him.
Oh
So,
dear.
I mean, it's not too bad. I don't have to wear pants anymore, right? No one questions that on a monkey.
Well, fair point.
But still got me working this, and I will say, gotten used to it. I don't have to eat as much. I can nap around all day. Not too bad being a monkey.
Well, glad you're able to see the positives out of the situation, friend.
Of course. How have you been? It's been
Boy.
quite a while since you've been back.
Far too long, although I wish I was returning under better circumstances.
Ah. You're here because of the vanishings, eh?
Yes, Gleam and Glister both have magically disappeared, and that was shortly after I received a letter from Gleam informing me that Glister had somehow
Oh.
disappeared.
Yeah.
Hey.
There seems to be quite a bit disappearing around here lately.
Yes.
Quite a lot. I wish I was more help, but, well, when you're sitting around cranking this all day, you don't see much. But,
You are playing quite a nice tune there, I will say.
oh, thank
Quite a
you.
fine tune.
Ernest, as he, finishes cranking the lever on the magic instrument, says, I'd say if you're looking for help on that front, find Burley. He's been a lot more outspoken than everyone else about the disappearances. And as much as Mr. Rich and Mr. Light want to pretend it's not happening,
Right.
Burley's the only one who's been forcing everyone to really admit that it is happening.
Yes, not the first time I've heard Burley's name mentioned. Do you happen to know where I might be able to find him?
Probably in the staff area, around the back. Otherwise, he tends to work at the feasting orchard. They got him lugging around kegs, and it's not bad at making stew. So,
Well, my love of
Oh, we're all good at
unicorns
something.
does make me hungry, so
at this time of day, most of the staff are probably going to be having their lunch breaks.
pretty soon I would reckon. Should we head over there, gang? I mean, could definitely find out.
Yeah, seeing as how I've heard Burley's name mentioned several times, I think it might be worthwhile to pay him a visit.
Alright, if you want to swing by the feasting orchard, you certainly can. So you guys are at the Calliope. There is the Lost and Found section here. So the Dragonfly rides. You could also cross through the carousel, or go the long way around.
Is this
by,
better, guys?
Silver Song Lake
Is this
and
a
the
little bit
gondolas.
better? I quit the program I had on. That might have been affecting it.
However way you wish to go about it.
I say we just go straight there.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Alright. You
I'm
pass by
really
Lost.
hungry.
Where do you go around here? Go straight to the feasting orchard. On the map here.
Sounds good. Feasting Orchard, here we come. Lunchtime!
Lunchtime.
Lunchtime!
Lunch and drink time!
Yay! Lunchtime for Luna. She will definitely be wanting something to munch.
Munch.
That and smoke as well. And talk about her love of unicorns.
So, as you get to the feasting orchard, your group sees, a lot of people, just a lot of guests attending, sitting down, having their meals, having some food. See over the back table, Vaughn is sitting there having a meal, and Thaco
Oh no,
Clown.
Thaco's there.
looks to be giving him a hard time.
Ugh.
He's
Ugh.
cheeriest looking fellow.
Ugh. Alright. Hold up, gang. I gotta do a thing. Gotta walk straight up.
Thaco turns like,
Thaco,
oh, what the hell you want?
what the hell you doing here?
It's a fucking feasting orchard. What the fuck do you mean? I want to help my doing it. I can do whatever I want here.
You're bothering my friend?
You got friends? Shit.
Obviously.
Yeah, Avernus motherfucker fucking frozen over. You got friends.
Mind beating it then?
Well, you want to
You're
try
no
and
friend
make
of
me?
mine. Oh, I think we remember how this went last time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast command.
Ooh, okay. It's a charisma save?
I think so. Hold up.
What's your spell save DC?
14.
14. You see him sort of, oh, no, not a second time around.
He's a
Then,
save.
but then, you see little silver barbs appear on the side of his head. You see Vaughn twirl his fingers around. And I need a reroll for Thaco.
Silvery Barb, let's
Ooh.
go!
Oh. What's your command?
Ooh!
These silvery barbs for you.
Leave is what I'm gonna say.
Check this out. This is the best
Yeah.
part right
Begrudgingly, angrily walks away, disappearing behind a couple tents.
What an asshole. I'm guessing that was your work. I'm talking to Vaughn.
Sure. Sorry, messaging you back.
No worries.
T-Bird's like, oh, thank you for your help there. I didn't help a whole lot, but
So what was big guy over
would you-
there bothering you about?
it was nothing. Here, sit, have a drink. And he goes
Sure.
over to the tent and buys an ale for you. And
Oh, how
are
exciting.
are your friends joining us? I'd be happy to pay for them as well.
Oh, yeah, I can get them over here. I'm gonna kind of yell at Fenric. Fenric! Down! Wave them over.
Oh, child, come with me.
Oh yes.
Oh, and Kenku.
Oh, that's the troublemaker.
Yeah, we've stricken up a little bit of a deal here and keeping an eye on this
Oh.
one.
All right. Well, in any case, please sit. And he has this all these mugs of Brambleberry ale. It's fizzy, it's
Wow.
carbonated. It tastes like fruit punch that's a little bit alcoholic.
Ooh.
So it's light. It's not gonna get you crazy drunk.
No, I wouldn't expect that.
And he
But I will
sits down
drink it.
again.
I will not drink mine.
We came here looking for somebody as well.
Oh, and who might that be?
Fenric, what was his name again?
Have you heard of a gentleman named Burley?
Burley,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh, Burley, he's he was here about an hour ago, but he went off behind the staff area. He's think he's cleaning up or something. I don't know. But
Cleaning up. What happened?
Something about a missing child or something like that. He seemed to go in a hurry. And Vaughn's voice gets a little lower. He's like, about what happened at the ticket booth. No one knows, but
No?
I'm a
Well, we've
little
been keeping
afraid
it
of-
DL.
yeah, things are getting weird. So,
Yeah, there's definitely more to
vanishings.
it.
So,
People vanishing and all that jazz.
Yeah, it certainly
Honestly.
seems to be many a missing individual from this carnival.
yes.
What do you reckon's going on?
I have no clue.
I would like to look over to Kettle Stream with a little bit of concern.
Crossing shrugs. He's like, oh, I mean, this is what happens when an archfey goes missing, right? All sorts of bad omens. I think the sooner we find out what happened to my patron, the sooner we shall put an end to these unfortunate situations.
I see. Interesting. Well, I'm sorry, you said you went where?
The staff area behind
Staff area.
the big top.
Well, I guess we should take a look at the staff area next. See if we can, catch him.
Of
What do you guys
course.
think?
Oh, I've got to go back to work after eating here, but if there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Keep quiet.
No. I think, I mean, if you want to help, you could always come with us, I suppose, but then you have to abandon your shift, so I don't think that's going to work out so
Alright.
well.
Well, going to be in the staff area, right? If I
Yeah,
have
we will
time.
be.
If I have time, we'll meet you there.
While we're talking about this, can I pickpocket him?
Yeah, give me a perception check and a sleight of hand check.
Okay. 10.
10.
10 on the perception, and then...
Yep.
That's 20!
God dang, what is wrong with your
Damn,
dice
look at
tonight?
it. Let me check his inventory.
This is like the end of the world right now. I'm getting too many nat 20s. What's happening here? This never happens.
Wow.
Want to try this? Him.
What is in his inventory right now?
Okay, what size of object are you going for? Are you going for coin?
I mean, coin would be the baseline, but now that I know that he works here, I think I'm gonna just try and take something funny off of him.
Okay.
Personal
Let me see
effect of some sort.
Alright, let me find it here. What does he have on him that's funny? Funny.
Funny, funny, funny.
That's not it.
I'm guessing he doesn't have like a flask or anything.
No, he doesn't have a flask. That being said, does have. Ooh. There it is. Okay. Roll me a D100.
Okay. D100. 89. It's high.
89. Alrighty. In his pocket, you find a pair of glasses.
Oh.
And they have an odd shaped frame where the frames are the shape of butterfly wings.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
All right, what's in your
Sunglasses with
inventory?
fairy wings. Oh no! He can take or something. I mean, I've
Oh, actually, you know what?
got
I know
tarot
what you're.
cards. I have a bag of holding. Got 3 potions. Dancing lights. Vaughn's pouch.
As you're sitting there, sort of feeling the pair of glasses in your pocket, you see Vaughn sort of just fiddling around with this little stick that he found, and it looks oddly like the wand you won at the snail races. He's just twirling his fingers.
There's a big smile on my face. And it is a foxy smile. Anyways.
It's the first time we've seen her smile.
Maybe we'll look between the two.
It is a something between threatening but also funny look. Threateningly funny.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna take my little kangaroo bud to go get a treat.
Okay. As you're off getting a treat, you do see that there is another event starting here at the Feasting Orchard.
Oh yes.
One of the attendants gathers people around and describes what's going on. It is a test of constitution. A test where only the mightiest can survive. It is a food contest. So, a bunch of chefs bring out dozens upon dozens of fairy cakes. It costs 1 ticket punch to enter, and these fairy cakes are these small glazed cupcakes, each filled with a dollop of berry custard. The goal is simple: eat as many cupcakes as you can within 60 seconds. And they ask that please do not go too fast, as you do risk choking. If you do choke, there are medics on standby who will help you, but if you do choke, you are automatically disqualified.
I'll enter in.
Alright. Does anyone else want to enter in?
Yes.
I think I did.
Just offering wands for sex.
I'm dying.
She wants a stick.
Oh, okay. Alright. You know, we'll have that conversation after the contest, unless you want to join in the contest.
I want to join in on the contest.
Alright,
But I
alright.
want to also train.
Yeah.
Oh god, I can't see.
So,
That killed me, man.
for those entering the contest,
Yes.
I would like you guys to... Let's see here. There's going to be 4 people attending. So, you two, the Luna and Dell, and 2 just random people. Let's start off with con saves as you start to stuff cupcakes in your mouth.
What am I rolling?
Question.
Con save.
Con save? You got
No
it.
initiative needed. Yeah.
I'm also yes. Just in case, because my con's not that good.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Since I can't taste very well, would that give me advantage at a certain point?
Ooh. I will say it might lower the DZ for you, but not advantage, because there's still the act of stuffing objects in your mouth, which, yeah. is affected by your size rather than your ability to taste things.
Yeah.
So. Okay. So. The two of you start stuffing items or stuffing custard cakes in your mouth. Dell takes a bit of damage as she starts to choke on one, but manages to continue forward without actually, dying. So please take 5 damage. It's actually listed here as 5 custard damage.
Oh no.
So, and we shall continue. Give me another con save, please.
Okay.
You see the 2 other contestants with you are also struggling.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Del and Luna are like, alright, we know how these taste. Starts shoving them down.
Double that 20s. Let's
shoveling them down. The other 2 contestants have given up, so it's now between the 2 of you. Essentially, you have to, at this point, you both have to beat a 15.
Okay.
So both of you roll, and we'll roll until, and the DC will keep getting higher.
Okay.
For Luna, and then Del will stay at 15.
Okay.
The 2 of you have to keep rolling until one of you fails.
Watch it happen. It'll be really quick. I feel it.
We're both gonna fail on the same roll.
Let me add my D4.
Oh.
There we go. 13.
At this point, Del stops first. Luna throws up a bunch, but only after Del has stopped, thereby making her the winner. Well done. Your prize at the end is a beautiful blue cupcake that the chef describes as, this will last forever. Only use it when you need to get away or sneak away because it is enchanted. It's a cupcake, but it has the same effects as a potion of invisibility.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe for our bird.
And that is...
Yeah.
given to
Yeah.
Luna.
Bird.
Oh,
bird,
okay. You can give it
bird.
to Bird, sure. Yeah.
Yes.
You can give that to Kettle Soup.
Bird.
And so he's like, excellent. I didn't even have to partake in that contest.
Oh, no, you did not, but good lord, am I full. I'm just like,
Oh,
wanting
you just threw
to
up half
go
of
lie
it all over the
down.
ground.
I just want to lie down right now and have a smoke.
Too bad.
Well, do you all want to have something to drink?
Ooh, I do like drinks.
Kettle Stream has like a couple different satchels of coin. Clearly pilfered. She's like, I can go make some purchases and I'll be right back.
All right,
wait, I'll come
sounds
with you.
good.
All right.
Vaughn,
Monster.
I believe you have a wand there.
I don't quite know what you have. I found this little pretty stick.
That is a pretty stick, yes. I have I'm gonna pull out his coin sack thing.
Pull out a sack.
Pull out his sack. I'm gonna pull out his sack.
Ma'am, that's attached to me. What the fuck?
Excuse me, do I know you?
So, I do believe that a fair trade can be made here.
I don't quite know what you're talking about. That doesn't look like mine.
It doesn't. Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure.
Insight check.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I don't believe him. Ha! No! It's failing me now.
Do you believe them?
I do believe him. Shut up. Okay. Well, funny that. I guess I'll just have to figure out who this belongs to later, but anyways, are we ready to head on out to the staff area?
Sure.
Vaughn, you can stay behind if you want. You don't have to come along.
Did you want me to come along?
Nah. Nah.
No, we'll see you later.
Alright, see you later then. Fucking
Del,
dick.
as you and Kettlestream are going to get drinks, Kettlestream like sort of pays for some of the drinks, and she's holding like all these jugs. Give me a perception check.
Why am I watching women's wrestling? What is happening here? Jermaine, what is this? Why is there wrestling?
Wrestling.
There's wrestling happening in my stream.
You notice as Kettlestream is walking back towards you, with all these drinks in hand, her shadow behind her grows longer. These dark, spectral hands start to rise up.
Oh.
One wraps around her beak, forcing it shut. The other wraps around her throat and just pulls her back. The last thing you see is this image of a moon-shaped mask staring back at you, clutching Kettlestream from behind, and then falling back down into the ground, vanishing. The drinks clatter to the ground, spilling everywhere as Kettlestream vanishes.
Damn.
Not a single person around has seen anything.
I scream.
Can you scream?
She can scream.
I'm gonna scream.
Oh my god. I'm guessing I hear that.
Oh yes, everyone does.
Alright, amazing. I'm gonna... Del! Why are you screaming?
What happened, Del?
What happened?
Kettlestream, she's gone. She got spirited away or something.
Oh.
There were hands. There was a
Wait,
moon?
but I was still attached by a tether.
Please show me some love by clicking right here to subscribe.
Well,
What happened to
See
my
that?
tether?
Can't get enough of
You see the tether
right here
going into the ground,
of Total Divas.
and then you feel a familiar feeling of a snip, and the string goes limp.
Oh.
Our friend from before.
The same one that snipped my string last time. Yeah.
we can't just sit around. We have to do something. I mean,
It appears that Kettlestream may have known more than we were supposed to know.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, let's hope the same fate does not befall Burley on our way to talk to him.
then we better hurry.
You know-
Something disconcerting happens next.
Oh.
Del, you hear the voice of Maestro from your sword. It says, What? Oh. If I can speak once more, that means this curse has ended. Del, if you need to find that bird, do it fast. I fear the worst.
Bird's dead.
Nice try. How do you upset a shadow?
Plenty of light.
There's so much light around here, though. Wait, do I hear this?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
Maestro will be speaking aloud.
Ah, okay. Alright, well, I don't know how to find her sooner than what's been happening. We should hurry up and find our other guy. Yeah. Oh, it was a woman.
Kettle Stream. Yeah, Kettle Stream was a girl.
Oh my god, sorry. I have the cough.
That's okay. So, did you guys want to stay at the Feasting Orchard or go somewhere else?
We're gonna go to the staff lounge.
To the staff area.
To the
All
staff
right.
area. Let's go.
And I'm gonna run there if I can.
Sure. You head to the staff area. Just gotta go through the big top. And as you sort of get closer to it, you see many people exiting the big top, sort of being hurried out.
Oh.
There's something
now
going
I
on.
just-
Everyone looks sad. Everyone looks a little bit frightened, as if they saw a great tragedy.
I'm gonna
Can I run in?
take flight in.
Yes,
fly in?
you certainly can. Alright, give me 1 second to prep the map here.
Yay!
You see a couple guests and attendees still lounging around, trying to get out. But for the most part, the big top is quite empty. You see several Witchlight hands start ferrying more and more people out. Let me put you guys on the map here. I think you guys are at the... No, you guys are at the bottom. I'm gonna say Vaughn went with you.
Aha.
Because this is...
Oh, ayo, Big Tent.
So... But in the middle of the big top, you see Kettle Stream laying in a pool of her own blood.
I run over.
Her throat has been slit.
Can I check for
Can I
pulse?
run over?
You can. There is
I'm not
no
checking for a
pulse.
pulse. I'm gonna heal wound. I can cure wounds.
You cast Cure Wounds, and the wound starts to close, but there is no life in her eyes.
I don't know that.
CPR.
Medicine check.
Could try. CPR, let's go. Medicine.
I'd like everyone to give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Medicine is not my forte.
I'm a little.
Perception
focused
is,
right
though.
Mm-hmm. You see up here on one of the acrobat's trapezes, it's like a 75 to 100 foot tall platform. You see up there 3 figures standing, watching, waiting. They look down at you. Why is this not opening up? Let me just quickly refresh my game. It is Gleam, or at least what looks like Gleam, shadowy version of her. It is the little girl in the pig mask, and it is that bulbous-eyed, green frog-like creature
Thirsted, drink. Water, drink. Wake up,
staring
drink.
down.
Fill up, drink. Work out,
Your
drink. Sweat loss, drink. Hydrate,
And Fenric, you hear this in Gleam's voice. The Hourglass Coven will not accept any interference in their plans. Cease your investigation, or the next to die is someone you care about.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
And on that note, we're gonna call it a night here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, go ahead, pull it through.
Nice.
Jeez.
Little girl has really long toes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good catch.
Yeah. Really important note there. She's
Uh-huh.
got weird toes.
Listen
Got
here, you
some
weird-toed
weird
bitch.
toes.
Let my friends go.
Yeah, something like that. Why is it Berenstain Bears? Oh my god. What is happening?
That's a great show. But anyways, we can end it there. That was a great session, a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
What did my 16 do for medicine?
You determined that she died about 3 minutes ago.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, that was. I blame the crowd of people.
Yeah,
I'm the
yeah.
crowd
Yeah.
people too.
I'll always blame the crowds. It's always that.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Uh-huh.
People.
So,
It's always the people's fault.
thank you guys for playing and for participating.
Heck yeah.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much for
Thank you for
DMing.
DMing.
Yes. We appreciate it very much.
Super
well done, as
fun.
always.
Yes.
And we'll be back in 2 weeks. So we're doing this bi-weekly. So
Yeah.
it'll be
Yep.
the not the 29th, the 5th, if that's good with everyone.
Yeah, I'm down with
That
that.
should work for me.
Sounds good. And around the same time we'll start. Yeah, we could. Do we want to do the thing where we go around and say what we liked and didn't like?
Yeah, I'm down.
Sure.
We'll start on my left here. Angel, if you'd like to go first.
I had lots of fun. the little voice part where we all had the high pitched voices was really
That was
funny.
hilarious. That really
That was
did go
great.
well.
I couldn't stop laughing. The pickpocketing each other was also really fun. Spawned for some great comedy.
For sure.
Trying to think of any other standout scenes. I enjoyed binding everything and everyone with my ties of bind. At least trying to, anyways.
It's a fun mechanic that, even though like it's supposed to be in combat, made for a lot of
Oh,
good
yeah.
play.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, overall I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed.
If there's any things you'd like to see more of, or things you'd like to see less of, let me know. I'll be happy to include that.
Of course,
And
of course.
moving on, Aiko, how about you?
I loved the games. I also loved my little Kenku friend.
Yes.
Keyword is loved in the past tense.
Yeah.
It was a fun one while it lasted.
Sorry and not sorry at the same time.
Oh god. Keyword is was.
Yeah.
It's the heart-wrenching moments that motivate
Oh,
you for the next
yes.
encounter.
The part that
Exactly.
also entertained me, the trade-off part, the I'll give you your sack if you give me my wand.
Oh yeah.
Sack and wand trade.
Yeah, that was
It was
that was
so
hilarious.
funny. Oh my god.
Yes.
Anyways, yes. Phoenix's turn.
Aiko, did you have any wrap up? Or?
I really, really love this so far.
Me too.
Glad to
It's
hear
so good. Love the
Playing Dell is
circus
as fun as I
theme.
thought it'd be.
it. Sorry, what was that, Aiko?
Playing Dell is just as fun as I thought it'd be.
Glad to hear you're enjoying it.
Yeah, it was super good.
And, yeah, I really love it so far. I'm guessing next time will be a little bit shorter.
Yeah, so this did go on quite long. We're almost at 5 hours. I think next time we'll aim for like 3 to 4. Or,
Yeah.
all right, so that's not too late for everyone.
But other than that, I am so excited for whenever we play next.
Hell yeah.
Me
Again and
too.
again, if you have anything you want to add, include, or see less of, let me know. And
do.
last but certainly not least, Phoenix.
Yeah, I really like how the carnival feels like a living thing. You know, it's one thing to be in a cool location that has a lot of cool visuals, but the fact that you can interact with it as much as we have been is really creative, and I like that a
So
lot.
good.
Awesome, thank you.
I love that we got to
Especially
do all
like the
the
little, like,
snail
glitter
racing
and
and
such.
stuff.
Yeah, like the snail racing, and you know, the fact that you can play games, and you know, really just feels like it brings the world to life. It's really cool.
Awesome. I'm glad you hear you enjoy it. It's a lot of these little things that's like, I don't know if you guys are gonna want to do it, but I'm gonna have it ready for you in case it does.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
for sure.
Love that. Yeah, you put in a really good amount of prep. My goodness.
Thank you.
I was
Yeah, we've
like,
been-
goodness.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
It's a lot.
Yeah. If you
But
guys
I
want to
love
do
it.
more of those little like tiny mini games,
Oh,
I will
so
definitely
good.
have as many prepared as I can. So yeah, definitely. And again, if there's anything you want to see less of, let me know. Be happy to include. I know you want to do a bit of a character makeover, so I'll have that ready for next session. It's
Sweet.
gonna be nice.
Mhm.
But yeah, other than that, well, I guess that's it for tonight. Thank you everyone for being here, and I'm gonna wrap up my stream now. So be back in a
Hell
little bit.
yeah. Thank you
All
for the
right.
games, Papa.
Thank you
Thank
guys for
you.
playing.